Ya, adik-adik dari anak-anak ini adik-adik kayak dari SMA 1 boleh satu orang yang untuk bawa bendera. Atau dua? Satu lagi dari SMA 1 juga. Oh, laki-laki ya? SMA 2 Toraja Utara ada yang cowok? SMA 1 Tanah Toraja ada yang cowok? Oke, boleh yang cowok SMA Tanah Toraja ya. Ya, para peserta boleh bersiap untuk defile di sana. Sesuai dengan urutan yang tadi saya sudah beritahukan ya. SMA 1 Toraja Utara, SMA 2 Toraja Utara, SMA 1 Tanah Toraja, SMA Lentera Harapan, SMA N5 Tanah Toraja, SMA Kristen Makale, SMA Kristen Rantepao, SMA Pelita Rantepao, SMA Kristen Barana, SMK Kristen Tagari Rantepao, SMK Kristen Harapan Rantepao, dan Madrasah Alia Negeri Tanah Toraja. Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Yang saya hormati perwakilan pemerintah, yang saya hormati perwakilan BPS Gereja Toraja, yang saya hormati para juri, para guru pendamping, peserta lomba yang luar biasa, serta seluruh tamu undangan yang kami banggakan. Puji dan syukur kita panjatkan ke hadirat Tuhan Yang Maha Esa atas perkenannya, maka hari ini kita bisa bersama-sama hadir di sini dalam rangka English Speech Competition untuk merayakan Hari Ulang Tahun Gereja Toraja yang ke-78. Bapak Ibu, saya ingatkan bahwa acara ini ditayangkan secara live melalui TS Channel Tongkonan Sangullele. Adapun rangkaian acara kita hari ini adalah pembukaan, yang kedua ibadah, yang ketiga ucapan selamat datang dari perwakilan pemerintah yang akan dibawakan oleh Bapak Yakobus Duma Roni sebagai Kepala Lembang Tandung Nanggala, yang keempat lomba pidato, yang kelima pengumuman lomba dan penutupan lomba. Bapak Ibu hadirin yang berbahagia, acara akan kita segera mulai. Mari kita sama-sama sambut peserta kita. Mereka akan berdefile dari sana. Kita sambut peserta rombongan yang pertama dari SMA N1 Toraja Utara. Berikan tepuk tangan yang meriah. Di belakang SMA N1 Toraja Utara ada SMA N2 Toraja Utara. Berikan tepuk tangannya. Selanjutnya ada SMA N1 Tanah Toraja. Coba lambaikan tangannya. SMA Lentera Harapan. Mana SMA Lentera Harapan? SMA N5 Tanah Toraja. Coba lambaikan tangannya SMA N5 Tanah Toraja. Selanjutnya SMA Kristen Makale. Boleh ke depan sini adik-adik. SMA Kristen Makale. Coba lambaikan tangannya, saya belum lihat. Sendirian. Lalu ada SMA Kristen Rantepao. Mana nih SMA Kristen Rantepao? SMA Kristen Barana. Mana orang-orangnya? Iya. SMK Kristen Tagari Rantepao. Wih, ada pejuang juga yang solo ya. SMK Kristen Harapan Rantepao. Iya, dan yang terakhir, saudara-saudara kita dari Madrasah Alia Negeri Tanah Toraja. Berikan tepuk tangan. Ya, adik-adik peserta boleh kembali ke tempat duduknya. Sebelum kita melanjutkan ke acara inti, kita akan siapkan hati kita untuk bersama-sama mendengarkan firman Tuhan. Saya akan mengundang Pendeta Daniel Ramba dan juga persembahan pujian dari PPGT Klasis Nanggala Kare untuk memimpin kita di dalam ibadah kita hari ini. Kepada Saudara Ayu dipersilahkan.
Ya, shalom buat kita semua. Puji Tuhan boleh dipertemukan di tempat ini dengan penuh sukacita dan juga bertemu dengan anak-anak yang berbakat di samping kiri saya. Sebelum kita memulai ibadah, izinkan saya untuk mempersembahkan sebuah lagu untuk kita semua.
Saya mengundang Bapak Pendeta Daniel Ramba untuk memberikan refleksi firman Tuhan.
Kita akan sama-sama mendengarkan firman Tuhan saat ini. Kita berdoa. Kau adalah Bapa pemilik kehidupan, kepadamu kami mengucapkan syukur pada pagi ini Tuhan. Berkat pimpinan Tuhan menyertai kami semua, baik panitia hari ulang tahun Gereja Toraja, bahkan yang menanganinya, bahkan adik-adik kekasih kami yang boleh mengambil bagian dalam lomba pidato bahasa Inggris pada pagi ini. Mungkin kalau bagi kami semua yang hadir Tuhan untuk menikmati kehadiran Tuhan dalam sebuah layanan yang begitu indah di hadapan-Mu Tuhan, bahwa Tuhan masih berkenan kami temui dalam segala kegiatan yang bisa kami tata, nikmati, dan kami akan nyatakan di hadapan-Mu sebagai saksi nyata bahwa panggilan ini adalah panggilan ilahi untuk kami semua, di mana kami dapat menikmati hadirat-Mu. Saat ini Tuhan mengawali segala rangkaian acara pada siang hari ini atau pada pagi ini. Kami memohon kekuatan dan pimpinan Tuhan lewat tuntunan kuasa Roh Kudus untuk mengilhami kami, mengurapi kami, agar firman yang hendak kami baca dan dengarkan boleh kami pahami dengan baik. Untuk itu ya Bapa, berbicaralah. Karena kami sudah siap untuk mendengarkan firman-Mu, serta ampunkanlah segala salah dan dosa kami. Layakkanlah kami untuk dapat dibina, dididik oleh firman-Mu ini, agar kami menjadi lebih dewasa dalam beriman kepada Kristus Tuhan kami. Inilah doa syukur kami Tuhan, dalam Kristus Yesus kami berdoa kepada Bapa di surga. Amin. Firman Tuhan yang kita baca pada pagi ini saya ambil dari kitab Mazmur 133 untuk melihat betapa indahnya kerukunan yang selalu kita tata dalam mewujudkan panggilan kita bersama di tengah-tengah persekutuan kita, baik selaku gereja maupun sebagai umat manusia. Firman Tuhan berbunyi demikian: sungguh alangkah indahnya apabila saudara-saudara diam bersama dengan rukun, seperti minyak yang baik di atas kepala meleleh ke janggut, yang meleleh ke janggut Harun dan ke leher jubahnya. Seperti embun gunung Hermon turun ke atas gunung-gunung Sion, sebab kesanalah Tuhan memerintahkan berkat untuk selama-lamanya. Firman ini mengajak kepada kita semua sebuah renungan yang indah tentang melihat kerukunan dan kebersamaan untuk membawa berkat Tuhan. Mazmur ini juga cocok ketika kita mengawali segala sesuatu secara khusus dalam pembukaan hari ulang tahun kita Gereja Toraja, dengan penekanan pentingnya kerukunan antar gereja dalam persekutuan dengan Tuhan dan sesama kita. Nyata seperti pada pagi ini, ketiga ayat ini mengibaratkan berkat Tuhan sebagai embun yang menyuburkan, yang turun ke tempat yang rukun dan yang memberikan kehidupan bagi kita semua. Untuk itu, berkat-berkat Tuhan yang kita rasakan dalam hidup ini kita harus maknai melalui persekutuan itu. Sebab ketika hal ini kita nyatakan dalam hidup kita, tentunya hal ini menggambarkan kepada kita bahwa hubungan kita dengan orang lain, sesama kita dan makhluk yang lain terbuka lebar bagi kita semua. Kita rangkul itu menjadi suatu komunitas bagi kita untuk memanai panggilan Tuhan bagi kita dalam menjalankan misi kita kepada seluruh makhluk. Bukan cuma kita manusia, tetapi seluruh makhluk dimanapun kita berada. Berkaitan dengan itu juga dalam agrowisata, lingkungan yang kita dambakan bersama terbuka lebar bagi kita bersama untuk menyatakan misi kita di sana, dapat mengelolanya dengan baik, dan kita berkomitmen terus membangun supaya hal ini bisa bermakna dan berhasil baik bagi kita semua. Kiranya firman Tuhan ini mengajak kepada kita semua untuk lebih menata kehidupan bersama di tengah-tengah persekutuan kita. Selamat kepada adik-adik semua dalam lomba pada pagi ini. Selamat kepada para guru bahkan juga para dewan juri dan para panitia yang menyelenggarakan, dan secara khusus bagi keluarga di tempat ini kami mengucapkan syukur atas tempat yang sediakan di mana kita menyelenggarakan event yang begitu indah dan mulia ini. Tuhan memberkati kita. Amin. Mari kita bersyukur dan kita berdoa. Sungguh alangkah baiknya dan indahnya ketika kami menikmati kerukunan itu, di mana Tuhan menyatakan panggilan kami bersama untuk dapat menggugah hati dan jiwa kami semua yang hadir pada pagi ini, bahwa panggilan itu akan diwujud nyatakan melalui kebersamaan, karena di dalamnya kami akan menikmati hadirat Tuhan, bahwa Tuhan datang menyelamatkan bagi kami umat manusia. Terima kasih firman yang telah kami dengarkan. Biarlah firman ini mengajak kepada kami semua untuk dapat menikmati hadirat Tuhan untuk selalu menata hidup ini. Terima kasih bagi semua rekan-rekan yang bisa hadir, baik dari peserta siswa, para guru-guru yang hadir, bahkan juga panitia, bahkan sejumlah komponen-komponen yang hadir, baik dari pemerintah setempat, aparat keamanan, bahkan kami sekalian. Kami percaya ketika Tuhan senantiasa hadir di tengah-tengah kami, persekutuan yang kami tata sedemikian rupa ini akan mewujudkan kasih dan rencana Tuhan begitu indah dalam hidup kami. Mungkinlah bagi kami untuk menikmati keindahan itu ya Bapa. Tanpa ada perbedaan di antara kami semua, tetapi kami memahami kesanalah Tuhan akan hadir untuk memerintahkan berkat-Nya bagi setiap orang mendambakan kedamaian-kedamaian itu. Sungguh banyak persoalan-persoalan yang kami hadapi di sekitar apa yang kami persiapkan, namun di balik semuanya itu kami yakini bahwa rencana Tuhan begitu indah dan mulia dalam hidup kami ini. Melalui kebangkitan Tuhan kami Yesus Kristus dari antara orang mati, menetapkan bagi kami semua untuk selalu dan sedia menikmati hadirat Tuhan. Dan kami percaya Tuhan senantiasa berkarya, menolong dan menyertai kami semua. Kami juga bersyukur kepada-Mu Tuhan bagi penyelenggaraan event Lomba Bahasa Inggris pada pagi ini. Biarlah Tuhan memungkinkan bagi adik-adik kami untuk mengambil bagian di dalamnya. Biarlah Tuhan senantiasa menguatkan, mengokohkan mereka, berikan kebijakan untuk mempersiapkan diri dengan sebaik-baiknya. Dari alur pikiran mereka, ide mereka, bahkan solusi-solusi yang akan ditawarkan melalui pidato itu. Tentunya mengingatkan kepada kami semua bahwa potensi yang Tuhan karuniakan itu sudah tertanam dan selalu dikaruniakan bagi setiap Tuhan, bagi orang yang dikehendaki oleh Tuhan. Biarlah adik-adik kami itu dengan penuh sukacita untuk menikmati itu. Para dewan juri berikan kekuatan sehingga dapat menilai dengan seadil-adilnya, dengan penuh kearifan dan kebijaksanaan sesuai dengan harapan-harapan kami bersama, untuk menggali potensi-potensi yang pada diri anak-anak kekasih kami demi masa depan bangsa dan negara, bahkan gereja dan pribadi lepas pribadi. Berkati panitia yang menyelenggarakan event ini, sungguh masih banyak hal-hal yang akan dikerjakan sehubungan dengan itu, tapi kami serahkan semua dalam tangan Tuhan. Bila perayaan hari ulang tahun Gereja Toraja yang ke-78 ini ditempatkan di Jemaat Tandung ini, atau ditempatkan di Lembang Tandung ini secara khusus, bahkan sekelas Nanggala Karre, suatu hal yang sangat luar biasa kami rasakan. Biarlah kesediaan kami untuk menyambutnya itu, Tuhan senantiasa menolong dan menopang kami semua. Demikian pun badan pekerja sinode Gereja Toraja, bahkan semua yang turut mendukung lancarnya acara dan kegiatan yang sudah disusun sedemikian rupa bisa berjalan dengan baik tanpa kekurangan. Di sanalah Tuhan senantiasa mencurahkan berkat pertolongan dan kasih sayang kepada kami semua, sehingga rencana-rencana ini pada akhirnya juga akan bisa kami lalui dengan penuh sukacita di hadapan-Mu. Demikian pun juga kami berdoa bagi para pemerintah kami dari pusat sampai dengan pelosok tanah air, berkati mereka sehingga dapat memerintah kami dengan baik, kami aman dan damai, Di dalamnya lah kami senantiasa memuliakan nama Tuhan. Demikian pun juga Bapak Lembang bersama dengan seluruh aparat yang ada yang turut mendukung rencana pelaksanaan ini. Berkati kuatkan orang tua kekasih kami. Berkati para saudara-saudara kami mengambil bagian dalam penanganan keamanan pada pagi ini. Kuatkan dan teguhkan hati mereka. Semoga dapat mengangkat tugas pelayanan ini sehubungan dengan kegiatan itu dan boleh berjalan dengan baik. Demikian kesediaan dari tuan rumah untuk menerima kami. Tentunya melalui parapuan di tempat ini Tuhan kami bersyukur kepadamu. Tuhan telah mengaruniakan sebuah hati yang begitu tulus dan ikhlas. Dengan penuh ucapan syukur kepadamu Tuhan. Berkati seluruh rumpun keluarga di tempat ini di Tongkonan Tokliku. Agar mereka pun senantiasa mengalami kekuatan dan kesehatan yang baik. Terima kasih Tuhan, acara selanjutnya pada pagi ini kami serahkan dalam tangan-Mu. Tuhan senantiasa dahulukan kami, semoga kami boleh alami dengan penuh sukacita dan boleh selesai dengan baik. Inilah ungkapan syukur kami Tuhan, doa kami, sambut dan dengarkanlah kami, serta ampunkanlah segala salah dan dosa kami, kalau kami datang berdoa kepadamu, di dalam Kristus Tuhan dan Juru Selamat kami yang hidup. Amin. Sebelum saya menyerahkan mic ini kepada MC, kami atas nama Badan Pekerja Klasis Nanggala Karre mengucapkan selamat datang kepada seluruh peserta yang boleh hadir pada siang hari ini dalam mengikuti lomba pidato bahasa Inggris yang betul-betul akan digali dengan baik dan sudah dirumuskan sedemikian rupa demi semaraknya pelaksanaan hari ulang tahun Gereja Toraja ini. Semoga Tuhan senantiasa memberkati dan senantiasa menolong. Demikian pun juga bagi tuan rumah Bapak Lembang, Tongkonan Tokliku, kesediaan hati dan jiwa menerima kami dalam pelaksanaan ini. Kami percaya Tuhan senantiasa menolong keluarga di sini dan dukungan doa kami bersama Bapak Lembang bersama dengan keluarga besar turut mendukung sehingga apa yang kita cita-citakan ini kita akan laksanakan dengan baik di tengah persekutuan. Saya pikir itulah yang ungkapan hati yang boleh kami sampaikan atas nama Badan Pekerja. Mewakili 14 jemaat di sekelas Nanggala Karre turut mendukung dan turut juga bersukacita atas pelaksanaan hari ulang tahun Gereja Toraja yang dipercayakan sebagai tuan dan nyonya rumah dalam pelaksanaan selanjutnya. Demikian dan terima kasih.
Terima kasih Pak Pendeta Daniel Ramba yang telah mengingatkan kita semua bahwa kita punya misi kepada seluruh makhluk untuk merestorasi kehidupan di bumi ini. Seperti tema kita pada hari ini, Caring for the Earth, Our Home. Selanjutnya kita akan bersama-sama mendengarkan sambutan dari perwakilan pemerintah yang akan dibawakan oleh Bapak Kepala Lembang Tandung Nanggala. Kepada Bapak Yakobus Dumakroni saya persilahkan.
Terima kasih kesempatan yang diberikan kepada kami. Shalom, salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Yang terhormat Bapak Ketua BPS Toraja beserta seluruh anggota BPS Toraja, yang terhormat Badan Pekerja Klasis Karre Nanggala, yang kami hormati para pendeta, para dosen, serta anak-anak peserta English speech competition by the topic Caring for the Earth, Our Home. Serta kita semua yang hadir pada hari ini, dengan penuh sukacita saya menyampaikan selamat datang di Lembang Tandung Nanggala, di Tongkonan Toliku ini, dalam rangka perlombaan pidato bahasa Inggris dengan topik memelihara bumi, rumah kita bersama. Itulah mungkin yang arti daripada topik tadi, Caring for the Earth, Our Home. Oh ya mana aku tandai bahasa Inggris na to, ya saya ngasih anak ko kamu karena irok ko to. Jadi kami masyarakat Tandung Nanggala merasa sangat bersukacita karena sejumlah kegiatan yang dilaksanakan di Lembang Tandung Nanggala dalam rangka menyongsong perayaan hari ulang tahun Gereja Toraja ke-78 yang akan dilaksanakan puncaknya nanti pada tanggal 14 Juni sesuai dengan surat edaran. Dari mulai dengan tanggal sekarang dan beberapa kesempatan berikut sesuai dengan jadwal akan dilaksanakan kegiatan di Lembang Tandung Nanggala dan yang lain dilaksanakan di Tongkonan Sangullele di Rantepao. Pak Ketua BPS, kami sangat senang karena perayaan puncak ulang tahun Toraja dilaksanakan di Lembang Tandung Nanggala. Jadi mungkin kita bertanya-tanya kenapa dilaksanakan di Lembang Tandung Nanggala. Ceritanya begini, ini di Lembang Tandung Nanggala ini dilaksanakan kegiatan di sini karena tahun lalu Ketua BPS bersama dengan Pak Willy Palik Tondok menghadap Menteri Kehutanan agar diberikan izin untuk melaksanakan wisata alam di Kaleakan. Nah, maka waktu itu tanggal 14 September tahun lalu, Wakil Menteri Kehutanan bersama dengan Pak Willy Palik Tondok dan Bapak Ketua BPS, juga Wakil Ketua BPS, hadir bersama-sama di Kaleakan, melihat secara langsung wilayah yang akan diberikan izin kepada masyarakat Lembang Tandung Nanggala. Nah, melalui kesempatan itu diputuskan bahwa Kaleakan akan diberikan izin untuk tempat wisata. Yang kedua, Tirotasik sebagai tempat wisata alam, dan sejumlah areal 154 hektar juga dibebaskan untuk masyarakat untuk dikelola tanpa merusak hutan. Nah, atas dasar itu ya sejumlah besar kegiatan dilaksanakan di sini dan puncak perayaan akan dilaksanakan pula di sini pada tanggal 14 Juni 2025 tahun ini. Begitu ya Pak Pendeta? Ya. Jadi mungkin ada yang bertanya-tanya kenapa di sini. Itulah jawabannya tadi. Jadi dengan sekali lagi dengan penuh sukacita pula kami mengulangi ucapan terima kasih kepada Ketua BPS, kepada Bapak Willy Palik Tondok, dan kepada Menteri Kehutanan dan Lingkungan Hidup. Dan kami masyarakat di sini dengan penuh sukacita untuk menerima itu. Dan sebagaimana kita ketahui, saya ulangi lagi bahwa topik English speech, caring for the earth, our home. Jadi bumi ini kita pelihara sebagai rumah kita. Untuk kita ketahui bahwa lembang Tandung Nanggala ini sudah hutan. Jadi tinggal kita pelihara sesuai dengan topik dalam pidato bahasa Inggris tadi nanti. Jadi kalau kita melihat kiri kanan ini, bukan saja pohon pinus yang tumbuh, tetapi bermacam-macam pohon. Jadi itulah sebabnya di lembang Tandung ini tidak ada namanya slide earth. Slide earth artinya tanah-tanah longsor. Ya, ada sedikit diseko, tapi itu memang bukan karena pengerusakan, tapi keadaan. Tidak ada slide land di sini atau tanah longsor, karena tanah kita ini, wilayah lembang Tandung Nanggala ini adalah tanah yang ditumbuhi banyak pohon, dipelihara. Jadi kami sampaikan bahwa wilayah ini kami tetap pelihara dengan memelihara bumi, pohon-pohon, sehingga tidak terjadi bencana-bencana. Itulah yang saya sampaikan. Sekali lagi terima kasih atas kedatangan kita semua, dan salam buat anak-anak yang mengikuti English Speech Competition. Caring for the earth, our home. Selamat, sekian dan terima kasih.
Terima kasih Pak Lembang yang sudah mengingatkan kita mengenai tema kita, dan mungkin bagi kita yang bertanya-tanya kenapa jauh sekali tempatnya gitu ya, udah dijawab secara langsung oleh Pak Lembang tadi. Nah, saat ini kita akan memasuki acara inti kita, yaitu speech competition, dan saya ingatkan sekali lagi bahwa acara ini disiarkan secara langsung melalui TS Channel, Tongkonan Sangullele Channel. Saya rasanya akan mengubah sedikit bahasa saya, tapi saya berdoa semoga saya nggak banyak kesalahan pronunciation ya, seperti itu. Okay, now allow me to introduce our three honorable judges who will be evaluating today's speeches. First, we have Miss Veronica Sampe Mangalik. Miss Veronica is an experienced English instructor currently teaching at SMA Permata Toraja and at Omipian English course. She has served as a judge in various national level speech and debate competition. such as NUDC and KDMI. Her passion for education and language inspires many students. Next, please welcome Miss Judith Ratu. Miss Judith is the head of the Language Center and English Education Study Program at UKI Toraja. Miss Judith has been involved in many international academic activities, including teaching program in South Korea, wow, and Australia. Jadi hebat banget ya Miss Judith ini. She is also certified TEFL instructor and has judged numerous competition across Toraja. And last but not least, we have Miss Stephanie. Miss Stephanie was my English teacher at senior high school. Miss Stephanie originally from the Netherlands and has been living in Indonesia since 1992. After working in tourism across Java, Bali, Flores, and Sulawesi, Miss Stephanie settled in Toraja since 1998. Since then, Miss Stephanie dedicated herself to teaching English at high schools, vocational schools, and private English courses. She has also served a jury member in many English camps and competition throughout Tanah Toraja, North Toraja, and Makassar. Her commitment to language education and the Toraja community is truly inspiring. Let's give them a big round of applause to our wonderful panel of judges. Before we begin, here are a few important rules. The first, each participant will deliver a speech lasting 5 to 8 minutes. The judge will assess based on content, language mastery, pronunciation and intonation, delivery, duration, and also content mastery, which includes a brief Q&A session after each speech. We kindly ask everyone to maintain silence and respect while the participants are speaking. And now, we will begin our competition. Our first speaker is Keisha Aurelia. Please welcome Keisha Aurelia. Sorry, Keisha Natali. Kamu lagi nyaman pegang atau bisa diambilin?
Test.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the speech competition held by Toraja Church. First of all, I would like to introduce myself. I'm Keisha Aurelia Dati as the first performer of this event. And now, I'm going to deliver my speech about the earth, the land we call home. Home is a common word that comes to our ears and sometimes becomes a question. What's the first thing that comes to your mind when hearing the word home? William Shakespeare once wrote, "Home typically refers to a physical dwelling, a family's residence, or a place of refuge. Earth is our planet, the planet full of human, the only planet human could live on. From my point of view, Earth is a place where we live together as a family, where we can feel free to cry, peace, warm, happy, where we can go back to relax after a long day of work as we were at home. Genesis chapter 1 verse 28, be rulers over the fish of the sea and over the birds of the air. Even though I know we have different religions, this is the beauty of our home, Earth. This world has changed so much because of climate change, poverty, homeless, corruption, and deforestation that have been everywhere. This is very painful, disappointing humanity, which should be declared as fairly as possible, and also the law of human dependence on the ecosystem. If they want to destroy our ecosystem, the single greatest human resource to live, how can we survive 245? These people in power today don't even bother to think such little things. They just think, is my money envelope is here? They don't even bother to think such animals' habitat were destroyed, such as Sumatran tigers, Borneo elephants, Sumatran rhinos, or even the famous birds of paradise in Indonesia. Also, I hear a case of clear cutting of trees in the forest, and the forest trees were replaced with oil palm trees. How can it not destroy our future? Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look in our island, South Sulawesi. In the syllabus journal written, deforestation of South Sulawesi forest has reached 66,158 hectares. This is what people call home? Holy moly! Which human being would want to destroy their home? Human has common sense and intelligence to protect their home. If they want to destroy their home, they're definitely not a human because they don't have any intelligence. Their ego and pride are bigger than their brain. However, as a young generations, are we going to just keep quiet about these cases that's right in front of our eyes? If you want to die without leaving anything, it's better to keep quiet. Nonetheless, if you want to continue to be remembered by all people around you and by the world, there are some solutions I can give to you. First, to carry out reforestation and make policies to plant trees in the surrounding environment, such as home environment and schools environment. If we did this once in a year, we could raise our solidarity and save our forests by planting new future forests. Second, provide proper education to the communities and surrounding communities. This type of education can be applied from Sunday school children to the elderly. Ladies and gentlemen, as a young generation, let's change to be the better. We are the better version this world needs in the future. You, I, all of us. Let's make our next generations able to see fireflies, butterflies, and warm sunlight to play beneath. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of my speech. Last but not least, I want all of you to remember, the greatest threat to our planet is the belief that someone else will save it. Who will save our Earth if it's not us as a family that lives together in the same home? Ladies and gentlemen, greetings for the best changes. Let's make the whole world green and lively. Thank you. God bless for the best changes among all of us. Thank you.
Iya, waktu yang dihabiskan 6 menit 33 detik.
Hello, Kesia. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you, Miss.
Okay, nice to meet you again here. Okay, our question is, what is home for you?
Maybe I forget to mention, but home for me is where we can go back to work, like go back after school, work, where we can relax, like sleep or doing something, your hobbies, like that.
Thank you. Yeah, that's all. Only one question for each participant. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Keisha, for your inspiring speech. Now we have Melvin Marvelous Seru. Please welcome.
Is my voice clear? Yeah. Okay. That's okay. First, good morning, everyone. On the honorable judges and my esteemed colleagues, also in pursuit of an ecological balance in our beautiful regency, North Toraja. I extend my salutations to all of us present in this event. First and foremost, I would also like to be grateful to God for his never-ending love and loyalty that we are allowed to be here to partake in this event, to reminisce about God's glory and how the wonders of this home that he has created for us, his creations, his stewards. So that's an important thing to remember. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, everyone in this event, I would like to begin by stating that we are currently in a state of emergency. We are currently facing a moral complication where the thin line between our acknowledgement towards the impact of environmental issues are heavily blurred between the act that we are supposed to actively partake in response to these kinds of issues. As I mentioned earlier, that God has created this world in such harmonious state that everything was created so harmonious that everything had a role important to the ecosystem and the environment and the earth itself. But how about now? How about the situation now in not just in North Toraja but in Indonesia and our country as a whole? So, okay, my speech will be focusing on the core issues or the problems, the initial problems of why. I'm not going to explain the impacts of deforestation. I'm not going to dwell deep into that information. I believe you already know what that means. I believe recycling. Yes, I'm not going to be that repetitive about recycling because let's talk about the root cause of this inaction, about this unawareness towards the impacts of environmental issues. Our unawareness. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about morals. Let's talk about this personal values that actually is the root of why deforestation happens, of why people mismanage their waste. Let's talk about that. So, in hindsight, we don't really care about the environment as not as much as we did when we were created initially. We we changed our motives, why we initiate activities. They are now heavily anchored to our own personal beliefs and motivations towards comfort, towards profit, towards our own, well, comfort. We don't really emphasize on the importance of every single role participating in the ecosystem. Yes, let's go back to my initial statements that we are going to talk about the moral values, or what is the root action of this inaction. Because we know what is wrong with our environment. We know what we do, like mismanaging our waste is wrong, but why do we still do it anyways to this very day? First, we are in denial. It's the hard truth that us humans tend to believe what is comforting, what is aligned to our own perspectives on the world. This is a logical fallacy called the confirmation bias, where we are only believing on something that we want to believe. We only want to believe on what we think is worthy for us, for our attention. So, what is our attention? Now, that is what is supposed to be our motivation. If our motivation is to buy profit, is to gain profit, is to gain power, is to gain land ownership, and etc., then our motivation is wrong. Where our motivation is to be the exact same as what God had mandated to us after our creation, to take care of His garden, to take care and preserve all of its beauty and all of its components. That is what should be our motivation. Not profit, not comfort, not production, not distribution, nothing else. Not consumerism. What we should be prioritizing, not just for us, for our younger generations, for our future generations, are the importance of sustainable developments. Now, this lack of attention is what rooted deforestation, is what rooted this mismanagement of waste, specifically maybe in Bolu, the deforestation currently in perhaps Tanah Toraja, river pollution in Sungai Saadan, and according to the Global Forest Watch, since 2001, we have lost 4.27 kilo hectares of forest till 2023. And now that's a lot of forest gone simply due to consumerism and production of forest-related products. Now, second point, why is there a lack of awareness? Second is the fact that we just don't feel significant enough. Our attention is so individualistic that we tend to believe, oh, someone else will do the job for us. Now, that's a common misconception, especially in our younger generations, that, oh, this is a problem for the government. We tend to have quote-unquote faith to our idolatries, to people that we tend to think they are prominent enough to make a change, while we can't. Us simpletons can't, while others that have power can. Now, if we tend to just keep on giving fake faith to these idolatries and don't act by ourselves, what is there to change? The government has in plan 11.3 trillion rupiahs in plans for environmental protection in this year for the next term. Now, what we want is the effects. We want to know where this money is going to. I want to support the government and the government wants to support me. But how am I supposed to support the government's efforts if there is no if there is no vice versa? We need a cooperation, and not just with the government, of course, but also non-profit organizations such as Greenpeace or WWF, because these organizations are not profit-driven. They have the correct motivation. So that's number two. Now, what are the solutions? So I have three categories: for the government, for the church, and for us, for the society. For the government, I think it is obvious that the root of enforcing local policies regarding forestry, regarding ecological balances are supposed to be enforced even more highly. Such as Law Number 18, year 2008, which clearly defines how the management of waste should be done and how society should support the government in its ecological efforts. Now, for the church is a media to plant seeds of ecological development towards God's disciples. Now, everything starts with our leaders, with our elders, with the priests. They are to set an example for us stewards, fellow brothers in Christ, and fellow enthusiasts of environmental protection, to start actually doing an act, not just in theory, in sermons, but also in action, through action and actively developing sustainable efforts. Maybe this can be in the forms of communal gardens or ceremonial sermons. Everything we can do is, even though it's small, like using tote bags or tumblers, it still will go a long way. Now for us, the ones that are in denial, humanity, society, how can we change? We need to make things that are problems that are in front of us become tangible or palpable. We have to put these impacts in front of our faces to actually...
Time is over.
Okay.
Thank you.
My apologies. I believe that's all I have to say. Thank you for your attention. Forgive me for any omission of facts. Is there any questions?
Yeah, your time is 8 minutes 30.
Okay, yeah. Thank you so much for the speech. Well, you prepare well your speech when it's overtime. Okay, my question is, what have you done to overcome the problem that you have on your speech?
Yes, so the main problem I am focusing on is the lack of morals, the lack of awareness towards this environmental issues that we are currently facing. There are numerous, of course. There are climate change, global warming, and something close to us, waste mismanagement. So what can we do, specifically what I did to partake in this small campaign for us to protect our environment? I started small, simply by reminding my friends, because there is one time that I was with my friend and we ate some snacks, but he immediately threw the plastic package onto the road, while I kept the package and wait for a nearby trash can. So what I did was to spoke my disapproval towards his action, and because obviously it is objectively wrong, so I gave him my disapproval.
Yeah, thank you. We got the point. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Melvin, for marvelous speech. And now we have Dave Anugrah. Dave Anugrah, the stage is yours. I'm sorry, Adelia Lavina Gitari Banga Padang. I'm sorry.
First, I'd like to check my mic. Is my voice clear? All right. I will start my speech in 3, 2, 1. Good morning, honorable judges and respected guests and my fellow participants. It is an honor to stand here before all of you on this very day. Before I start, I'd like to ask all of you some questions. Are you all familiar with the idea of we humans are just guests on this planet? And the fact that God is the one who brought us this planet? Well, the fact is that that's true. And we, as guests who has the privileges to call this earth our home, haven't exactly been on our best manners, have we? I mean, let's face it, there are posters, conferences, banners, and quite literally so many more just to warn us to take good care of our home. And what have you done? We have taken advantage of the earth. And even though it is good on some parts, but so much of anything is bad. Right now, our earth is in dire need of real actions. There are plastics everywhere, illegal minings, deforestation for things that aren't even important or the major key of becoming a better nation. Well, one of those things that are happening globally that is overlooked in a nation where everyone is screaming is food waste. United Nations Environment Programme says on the Food Index of 2024 that 1/5 of meals made for consumers just goes to waste. And this is happening globally. This means that 1 billion of meals are wasted globally per day. Now, you may be asking, what's the connection of food waste and our environment? Well, actually, food waste that decomposes in oxygen-deprived area will be broken down by bacteria that thrives in that area and will produce methane in forms of waste products. Fortunately, there's always a way to solve these things. But first, let's talk about how food waste affects Toraja. So, right now, Toraja isn't one of the main producers of food waste. But if we keep going in the same direction that we are right now, it won't be long until we are one of them. Nowadays, people seem to think that food waste isn't a major problem because apparently it's not plastics or the ones that are mainly talked about in warnings. But the fact is that food waste actually contributes massively into gas emissions, greenhouse gas emissions. Fortunately, there's always a way to solve each problem that we face. For this particular problem, we can balance out all the greenhouse gas emissions with the positive effects of a lush forest, in which the trees from those forests will be absorbing all of the gas that is released by all of those food waste and use it for its photosynthesis process. And good news for us, good news for Toraja, is that Toraja is filled with forests. Truthfully, Toraja won't be anywhere right now if it weren't for the forest that is daily helping us to fix our environment. Toraja won't be anywhere if the forest in our home doesn't exist because the trees is solely working in helping the polluting of our home. Therefore, we must fix the relation between us humans, our rivers, and our forest. As luck would have it, Toraja has already started on those efforts, in which efforts in cleaning the rivers was already done by several communities, whether it was under the supervising of the government or the supervising of local communities. We as a whole of Toraja people have realized that forest really does act hugely in our environment. And that is something to be proud of. Aside from all of that, we still need other ways in the helping of fixing our ecology that consists of our rivers and our forest. Something that has been done greatly by Toraja is the forming of those communities, in which these communities cleanse the rivers routinely, and also another community that pays attention towards the forest that needs to be protected and the forest that can be utilized. And that is awesome. For a more preventive approach, of more preventive solution, I would like to recommend is proper storage and stickers that shows when a food expires, and an app that pairs with that stickers will be created. So for the proper storage. So proper storage sounds like a formality thing that someone does because they like organized things. But the fact is that proper storage actually affects the long lasting of foods so much, such as fruits and vegetables. Now, moving on to the stickers and the apps. So, the stickers will be a barcode. So, the app will be able to scan that barcode and set up a reminder for us about when the food expires, so it doesn't just stay and gets molds all over your fridge. And also, it can tell us how to properly storage those foods. So, an additional thing that will be incredibly helpful for this is that for every person who signed up for the app, there will be a tree planted. Therefore, not only are we preventing food waste, we are also helping the growth of our forest. You see, when I was a kid, I was a huge extrovert. I loved going out with my parents to events, and I loved greeting everyone there. One thing that I have noticed about Toraja and their habits is that we love leaving trashes under our chairs. And this isn't even something that's unavoidable because in most events there are trash cans in almost every corner. So is it possible that we might be too ignorant to throw it away? But then again, it's impossible for a whole society to be ignorant, right? Well, let's put that to the test today. Let's see how many trashes are left in the premises after this event, and let's see if we can actually break that habit. There are dozens of more solutions that could be offered for this, and I believe that once we come together as a community, we can actually combine all of our solutions and continue on the road that is being built for the better ecology of Toraja. I believe that it is our turn to give thanks to God for His blessings and His grace. It is our time to become the best guests who are on their best manners. I believe that It is time for us to stop being passive citizens and start being assertive citizens. Thus, I urge you all to not take everyone who has and will stand here as just another participant of this competition. Instead, I urge you all to take us as the future generation who are delivering our ideas, their ideas, as a solution for the exceptional future of our environment. That is all that I have to offer. Thank you for your attention and thank you all for the time.
Okay, your time is 1 second.
Yeah, thank you. You talk about local communities that do something for the environment here.
Yes,
Can
I
you
did.
name any? Do you know any?
Well, thank you for your question. While I was writing my speech, I did look that up, and I found that there are many articles of local church communities cleaning up the rivers. Like one I saw was in Singkit, where their church went down to the river and cleaned up the river.
Do you know a name of one of the communities?
I don't know all, but I do know that the local church in Singkit does.
That's not a community. Oh.
Thank you.
Thank you, Adelia, for reminding us our bad habit, leaving trash under our chair. Now we move on to the next speaker, Dave Anugrah Lutemadi.
Test. I'll start my speech in 3, 2, 1. Distinguished judges, respected teachers, and fellow earth stewards. Imagine, just imagine, you waking up one morning to a world where the birds no longer sing, the rivers no longer flow, and the air is too thick to breathe. This is not a scene from dystopian novel. This is the future we are paving for ourselves if we do not act now. Good morning. My name is Anugrah Dave Lutemadi as a delegate from SMA Lentera Harapan Toraja. And today, I want to start by caring for the earth, our home. Ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to join me on a journey as we explore the urgent call to care for the earth, our only home. A call to action, a moral imperative, and a shared responsibility for every citizen and every Indonesian. Let me begin with a simple truth. The earth is not just where we live. It is who we are. Our forests, rivers, mountains, and skies form the very fabric of our existence. In Indonesia, we are blessed with some of the world's richest natural treasures. When I was a child, my mother said that I really love nature. I prefer going outside to looking for the scenery and explore, rather than playing toys or playing a phone. And that's why I take great care of the environment by picking up trash whenever I find it. Our forests, including those in Toraja, remain among the most pristine in the nation. These forests are not just scenery. They are our lungs, our water source, our climate regulators, and the home to countless species, many of which exist nowhere else on Earth. Yet, despite these blessings, our home is under threat. Indonesia holds about 10% of the world's remaining tropical forests, but we also face one of the highest rates of deforestation globally. And that's why we need to take care of our Indonesia and Toraja. But why does this matter? Because forest is just not part of our environment, they are our identity. For more than 1/5 of Indonesia, forests provide fuel, shelter, and employment. They are a source of life and a shield against climate change. But there's still hope. Across Indonesia, communities are rising to the challenge. We take the government social forestry program. They granted nearly 10,000 permits covering 6.4 million hectares, empowering local and indigenous communities to manage forests sustainably. In West Sumatra, people of Taram Nagari transformed 800 hectares of social forest into a thriving ecotourism destination. They also created jobs and empowering local people. This is not a statistic. They are stories of resilience and innovation. Then what about Toraja? If we have also success stories? Yes, we do have. We take Tandung Forest, Nanggala Lestari Sangullele, where the Toraja Church has the right to manage 154 hectares of social forest. Through the stewardship with the local partnership with Banglem, Slotko, and local communities by planting coffee and fruit trees. As shared by Mr. Alfred Angui, the chairman of BPS Toraja Church, this initiative created jobs and empowering local communities. In Genesis chapter 2, verse 15, the Lord God took the man and put him in the Garden of Eden to work of it and take care of it. Stewardship is a sacred duty. We are not owners of the earth, but caretakers. And Psalm chapter 24 and verse 1 declares, the Lord the earth is the Lord's and everything in it. That's why we need to protect and care for our earth, because we're not the owners of it. And Psalm 104 verse 13. When you send forth your spirit, they are created and you renew the face of the earth. We must change our mindset about ourselves. We need to be the agent of change. We need to start by ourselves. Do not wait for others to act. And allow me to give you 3 practical recommendations. First, to the government. They should strengthen and expand social forestry initiative, provide more legal access and support for community to manage their forests. Enforce law against illegal logging and invest in sustainable development that prioritize conservation over short-term gain. For example, regular patrol and imposition service legal penalties helps reduce illegal forest exploitation. Secondly, to the church and religious institution, integrate environmental stewardship into teaching. And remember, when we care for the earth, it's also an act of faith. And the church organization, adopt a tree, protect a forest, or support local communities. Schools, youth groups, and NGO can be a partner to create organization forest living legacies with time. Or let's just start to bring Tumblr and make it into our habits. Let us remember, the forest is not just outside us. It is within us. Its survival is our survival. Its health is our health. If we care for the earth, we care for ourselves, neighbors, and our future. As I close, I urge each of you, do not wait for others. As I said, be the agent of change. Let's make Toraja and all of Indonesia a beacon of hope to the world. Let us show that when we care for the earth, we honor our heritage, our faith, and our shared humanity. Thank you. May God bless our forests, our Indonesia, and Toraja.
Okay, you spend 7 minutes 34 seconds.
Okay, thank you. So my question is, from the 3 practical recommendation that you have given, which one of them that you have done or that you have joined, and how's the impact of the practical recommendation? Thank you.
Thank you very much. I already done by join an organization in my church. I from Jemaat Krasik, and we are from PPGT. We clean every Saturday in our church, and we also clean a street in Alun-Alun also, and we also clean the many of other place, and we also clean any destination. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dave, for reminding us that our Lord is the only owner of the earth and we need to care and protect it. Next, we have Dane Tangibali. Dane Tangibali, the stage is yours.
Dear judges and ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Dane Tangibali. I am stand here for deliver a speech about caring for the earth, our home. Have you ever littered? Or maybe you have ever cut down a tree? Do you know this action actually wrong? This action can damage our earth. So, how can we protect our Earth? Earth is a planet in the Milky Way galaxy that was created 4.6 billion years ago. And now, Earth is home for more than 8 billion people. If we have home, then we should take care of it. However, in the reality for our Earth, not like that. Our Earth is damaged. And how can we protect our Earth? Many effects that can be done on our Earth, like global warming. According to NASA, global warming, the prediction of global warming in 2050, the global temperature will double, and the sea level to rise so the Earth can be submerged in seawater. So, how can we protect our Earth? First, Earth Green is the best planet. Based on data from Ministry of Environment and Forestry, the area of forest and water in Indonesia is 125,541,298. And based on BPS South Sulawesi, for Tanah Toraja and North Toraja Regencies, the forest area is 108,968 and 5,910. Wow, it's a very large number. However, the number of wood production and fire forest in Indonesia is very large too. If we don't start taking action from now, then over the time, our country will become barren. So, how can we do to protect our Earth? Maybe we can plant trees, but start from home, we can plant ornamental plants. One of them is Sansevieria, or Indonesian language we can say it Lidah Mertua, which can absorb toxin and release quite a lot of oxygen. In addition, if Indonesia loses its forests, and oxygen supply for whole the world will be decreased too. The government taking many action to increase the forest land, like plant tree action, like in Tanah Toraja government, they do plant a trees to realize the Tanah Toraja Masero. And Gereja Toraja also held a program, One Family, One Tree, that can be solution for increase the forest land. Next, secondly is good waste management. According to SIPSN, the Indonesia produce an average and 27.74 million ton of waste each year. Many people think burn the waste is a good solution, but actually burn the waste can make carbon dioxide and methane that then thin the atmosphere. 3R is one solution that we can do to good management and like recycling. Recycling requires us to recycling waste. Like the bottle waste can be processed into pencil cases, so that can make some money for us. Next is reuse. Using a bottle to fill it with soap again when it runs out can be reduce the bottle waste too. And lastly is replace. We can replace the tissue we use with the handkerchief. So the wood production is also can be reduced. Next is the three is save energy. Our non-renewable energy mostly used for motor vehicle and factories. But according to good stats, motorcycle ownership in Indonesia is 85%. It's a very large number. So how can we do to reduce it? We can walk if our destination is close, and government do action like car-free day to reduce pollution. So this is a best step for our earth. So there are the ways that we can do to protect our earth. So see you later.
Okay, thank you. Your time is 5 minutes 50 seconds.
Yeah, thank you. You talk about kinds of plants that you can plant. Do you know what kind of plants do you have around your house?
The plant that I have in house, like Sansevieria, is Lida mertua.
Do you
like
know
I
any
mentioned,
other?
maybe the plant like chili or chili and onion in the house.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Dane, for your speech. And now we have Aurelia Batara Randa. Please welcome Aurelia.
Greetings, honorable judges and respected speakers. Let us express our gratitude to the Almighty God, to His truth and His blessing we are gathered in here. Ladies and gentlemen, are you aware that our region, Toraja, is a mountainous region, is actually affected by flooding every year? This may seem surprising for mountainous areas like ours, but it's growing reality. Today, I want to share some facts that insight the highlight the urgency of this issue, as well as some solutions that we can work on together to protect our homeland. Toraja, located in the mountainous region of South Sulawesi, may appear unlikely to experience the floods due to its high elevation and hilly terrain. However, the reality is quite of the opposite. Several factors contribute to the flooding in highland areas like ours. First, Toraja receives a high amount of rainfall, especially during the rainy season. in this intense and prolonged often leads to overflowing rivers and water that absorb runoff. The land cannot absorb runoff. Second, although we live in the highlands area, the soil in many areas becomes saturated during the heavy rains. And when this happens, it's not only increase the chance of flooding, but also increase the triggers of landslide. Third, and perhaps most critically, human activities such as deforestation, land use changes, and poorly planned infrastructure development has significantly reduced the risk of flooding. In recent years, Toraja has experienced a series of floods and landslides. Roads have been cut off, homes have been destroyed, and lives have been lost. High rainfall intensity overwhelms rivers and significant the lands. Soil in hilly areas once covered with vegetation and become vulnerable to the saturation and erosion and deforestation, whether for agriculture, housing, and commercial development. Remove the trees that would otherwise help the stability of the land. Additionally, the construction of roads and building without proper drainage system has only made the situation worse. To address this growing issue, we need to commit to a K of prevention number to deforestation and responsibility are critical first step. When we replant trees and protect natural vegetation, we not only restore the landslide, but also we increase the soil's capacity to save our earth. And this system must be supported by a strong communication network and public education. Third, infrastructure development should prioritize resilience, building proper drainage channels and retaining walls and flood barriers, especially in vulnerable areas, can significantly reduce the risk of flooding. There is also strong data to support the fact that Toraja is prone to be flooding despite being a highland region. Reports from the National Disaster Management Agency, or BMKG, have recorded the multiple incidents of the floods and the landslide of Toraja. And according to Meteorology, Climatology and Geophysics Agency, or BMKG, Toraja receives consistently high rainfall, especially during the wet season, often exceeding and safe thresholds. Academic studies from Hasanuddin University and Bogor Agricultural have further confirmed that Toraja's flooding is driven by a mixed environmental degradation, land use change, and poorly planned infrastructure. For instance, in 2020, landslide and floods have damaged to 150 homes and 3 bridge homes. In 2019, intense rainfall submerged several villages, resulting in significant losses. This evidence clearly shows that Toraja is vulnerable and must not be excluded from flood. But the government and the communities have crucial roles to play. From the government side, there needs to a strong communication to sustainable environmental management. The development of effective early warning system must be prioritized. Infrastructure such as drainage, dikes, and slope must be built and maintained properly. In addition, land use must be closely monitored to prevent high risk of flooding, and public education campaigns must be launched to equip the citizen how to respond to disaster. At the same time, communities have action. People must pay attention to the flood, and local environmental care such as planting trees, protecting water catchment areas, and avoiding waste disposal rivers can go a long way can go a long way to take this issue. So communities should also be proactive. To take this issue. Equally important is collaboration between government and the communities. Good communication and mutual trust are essential to take this issue. An early warning system should be developed with input from local residents. Through collective awareness, practical solution, and coordinate effort, we can reduce the risk of flooding and increase our resilience as a region. Toraja may be a highland, but it's not immune. Let us wait for another disaster to strike this issue. Let us act today together. That's all from me. Thank you for your kind attention. Sorry, can you repeat it? I don't hear. Any flood? Oh, I live in Mengkendek, especially in Mengkendek or Mebali. It's also affected by flooding. In the front of IAKN, the institute, it's also affected by flooding every year because they're not have some drainage system. So Mengkendek or especially in Mebali always affected by flooding every year.
Thank you, Aurelia, for your speech. Now we have Maria Frisilia. Maria Frisilia, the stage is yours.
Good morning, everyone. Have you ever wondering why about small step can be a big action or can be a big impact to us? This will be relevant to our topic today. Ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Best wishes for all of us. I stand before you today to share my talk on topic that is both relevant and significant in our life. Caring for the earth, our home. Earth gives us everything that we need. Clean air, home, food, water, and everything. But have we give the best for the earth? Trash everywhere, take pollution, deforestation, poaching, and everything that bad for the earth. Are we treat our planet the way it deserves? Caring the earth doesn't always with the big action. It starts with small steps like reduce plastic use, planting tree, not littering, and switch and saving energy. Small thing like throwing out trash can cause a bad impact. In Toraja, flooding after occurs because cloud the drain, and landslide due to deforestation. Also, a lot of throwing rubbish anywhere on roadside. You know, this habit of throwing rubbish anywhere on roadside has a bad impact to us. Starting from an unpleasant small lot of mosquitoes and will clog and if it's a rainy day it will clog the gutter. This kind of has happening very often. Several rivers in Toraja have been polluted by plastic waste, like in other days ago, there is flooding and so many plastic use go away carrying by water. Then the government always talk about improving the all facility. Yes, the government always give us the facility for be used for the best for the earth. You know, you can contribute directly without waiting for someone to prepare something for you. Do you know 3R? The 3R is reduce, reuse, and recycle. These are the key for our problem. Reduce single use, then reusing item that still suitable for us, and recycle waste into a new product. In Toraja, this has begun to be planned to help us restore the earth. Just by walking, we have contributed, because without using a vehicle, we help reduce air pollution. In conclusion, our earth more than just planet. Earth is our home, our responsibility, our legacy. The power to protect it lies in our hand. Whatever through the small daily chores or large effort we need to inspire change for the earth, let's start today. Because earth needs us and we need earth. Together, let's care for our home with respect, love, and action. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for the attention. Thank you very much.
Okay, well, my question is from the problem that can happen, what is the problem that you always or often experience? Did you get it?
I'm sorry, can you repeat it once
Okay.
again?
Okay, from all the problem that can happen, what is the problem that you always or often experience? Thank you.
Okay, the experience I have with this problem, with my experience is bad smell. Cause I live in Toraja and you know my school is really close with a drug where is so many plastic use there, very much of rubbish stress in side road, and that will really give us a bad smell and really make us not consent if we teaching or lesson in our class.
Thank you, Maria, for reminding us one question to reflect. Have we give the best to our earth? And now we have Jesslyn Randan. Please welcome Jesslyn Randan.
Shalom. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good day for all of us. Introduce, my name is Jesslyn Renden. I'm from Christian Senior High School of Makale, Tanah Toraja Regency. The Honorable Chairman of BPS Gereja Toraja and the entire board of Gereja Toraja. My respects to the 78th Anniversary Celebrating Committee of Gereja Toraja. My respect to the priests who are be pleased to be present in this happy moment. My respects to the regional government of North Toraja and all government staffs, and I honor my fellow participants and all the happy attendees. At this moment, we need to thank God for His provision for all of us so that we can be present in this place in the English speech competition. Even with that theme, caring for the earth, our home. We need to truly live this theme. This earth is our common home. So it is our responsibility to protect and preserve our earth. Currently, the earth is facing severe problems, including pollutions, climate change, habitat destructions, and loss of biodiversity. All of this is the result or are the result of our selfish actions. In the sense that everything we do as we only benefits ourselves. Furthermore, it is our responsibility to protect our big house. With the theme, caring for the earth, our home, we need to appreciate this momentum of this anniversary. I hope with this theme will be a motivation for all to be enthusiastic, to be more enthusiastic in protecting our earth. The trick is not only planting trees, but also not littering and choosing public transportation for daily activities. Through this opportunity, I invite all of us to continue to protect our environment. Finally, I am Jesselyn Renden. Take my leave and my wish. Happy 78th anniversary of Gereja Toraja. May God continue to bless and continue to inspire all Torajans, especially the people of Indonesia and the world. That's all from me. Thank you. God bless us.
Okay, number 8. Yeah, well done for the speech. What do you want to pursue to the audience regarding to your speech? What do you want to pursue to the audience?
I want to pursue the audience to let's protect our environment with the method that I have told, to not only planting trees but not littering and choosing public transportation for daily activities.
Thank you.
Speech. Bapak Ibu, jika Bapak Ibu airnya sudah mulai habis ya, tadi sudah diingatkan ya dari panitia untuk membawa tumbler. Di sebelah kanan dan juga sebelah kiri disediakan air, jadi boleh diisi ulang botolnya, salah satu bentuk dari bagaimana kita menjaga bumi ya. Lalu disediakan juga makan siang untuk kita, jadi jika para peserta sudah selesai speech, mohon jangan pulang dulu ya, nanti kita akan makan bersama, seperti itu. Now we will continue with the next speaker. We have Rianti Limbong Tandi Kalua. Please welcome Rianti.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On this beautiful afternoon, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Rianti Limbong Tanikalua. First, let us praise and gratitude to the Almighty God because of His blessing so that we can gather on this occasion in a healthy and good state without shortage of anything. The honorable our judges and dear audiences, thank you for the opportunity that has been given to me so that I can be trusted to deliver a speech in front of you all. Ladies and gentlemen, Our Earth, a call to action. I picked this title because I see the condition of our Earth that is gradually getting worse. First, let's not look too far at the problems that occur in the rest of the world. Let's see our home Toraja that is increasingly filled with various kinds of unresolved problems. As we know, the place where we live in Toraja region is blessed with beautiful natural resources. The mountains are towering, the air is fresh and healthy, the trees adorn many places. Unfortunately, all our wealth cannot be a source of awareness of its people to be grateful, but rather a place to enjoy it without a sense of responsibility to maintain it. Everyone, our Earth, our home is in trouble. Each day more and more problems arise, whether it is stress that is strewn everywhere, human-caused natural disasters such as flood and landslide. What can we do about this situation that is gradually getting worse? Are we just gonna sit back and allow all the irresponsible people to destroy our Earth? Or are we capable as a community to be responsible in maintaining our Earth? Many of us are worried about the situation that is happening in our Earth that is factored by human actions. Each of us, regardless of age, can do something for our Earth, protecting it so that life can continue on it. Everyone, let's see at the environmental damage happening around us. The most common one are trash. The place where we live in Toraja is smelly, dirty, and unkempt because of the trash that is strewn everywhere. Public places like tourist attractions in Singkit, especially local market in Bolu, have become nets of disgusting trash. Every time I walk into the local market, I never fail to notice the smell that is so strong and it makes me want to leave quickly because I can't stand the smell. Can we really fix the problem on our planet if we can't even dispose our trash properly? Let's see at the recent impact of littering, which is flood. Let's just look at the Sadan River, where the river banks are filled with residential areas. This trash from the people's house is carelessly dumped into the river area, just because there's river behind the houses. This should be our point of reference as a society to instill self-awareness that trash has a huge impact on humans' life. Don't often throw in trash in the river and start to recycling the trash that can be reused. Next are natural disasters caused by human, which is landslide. Landslide can be triggered by irresponsible logging. Logging reduces the vegetation cover that binds the soil and prevents erosion, making slopes vulnerable to landslide. In addition, many people build houses on mountain slopes that are vulnerable to landslide. This greatly endangers the safety of the community, as people don't think about the impact of building on non-standardized land. Just look at the recent landslide in Toraja that hit 5 Tongkonan and killing at least 20 people. Are we going to stand by and watch our brothers and sisters die as a result of this disaster? We should realize that building in areas that are not standardized and prone to natural disaster is very, very dangerous. In addition, we should also focus our attention on the rampant deforestation. Illegal deforestation must be stopped and replaced with reforestation. As a young generation, we should not just be cool and creating content if landslide occurs. Just like, hey guys, there's landslide here. Don't forget to like it, comment, and share it, guys. But please start real actions so we can reduce the landslide risk. Ladies and gentlemen, Pope Francis has written that we are not faced with a separate crisis. The one is environmental and the other one is social, but with a complex crisis that both is environmental and social. Ladies and gentlemen, protect our earth is mean that we must love it, repair its damage, and do our best to prevent the further damage. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all that I can say to all of you. I apologize if there is any mistake that I have said. Thank you for the opportunity that has been given to me. God bless all of you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. You talk about landslides.
Yes.
Do you know any plants or trees or whatever vegetation that you can plant to avoid landslides? There is particularly one that is only growing in Toraja. It's endemic to Toraja. Do you know any?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
No, it's difficult.
Yes.
It's tabang. You know tabang?
Tabang.
The purplish, pinkish
Yes.
ones. Yeah, it's very good.
I don't know the name
Yeah, that's
of
okay.
the plants.
Yeah, thank you. That's all. No problem.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rianti, for your beautiful speech. And now we have Jason Anugrah Palobo. Please welcome Jason.
Good morning everyone, Shalom. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Rahayu. As believers, let's praise to our God Almighty. Because of His blessing, protection, guidance, and love, we can get here together in a good condition. Honorable judges, teachers, committee, and my friends, At that time, I want to represent my speech entitled Caring for the Earth, Our Home. Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about Earth. Earth is third largest planet in our solar system. Earth is the only planet that sustains life. In Earth consists of exotic creature, vast sea, green forests, unbelievable places, and incredible nature lives. Earth is not just a planet. It's a home for 1 million lives in the world. In ancient Greek, they called it Gaia, means Mother Earth, or Ibu Pertiwi. And caring means loving. Loving our home. Why? Why? Because we are connected with Earth as our home, as our planet, and as God creator. Ladies and gentlemen, on April 22, we just have celebrated the Earth Day. Let us take a moment to recognize the wonderful beauty of our home. From the deep ocean to the mighty mountain and rainforest to the vast desert, our home is a natural wonderland that sustains life. But ironically, we cannot deny that most of us are ruining the beauty of our home. In our desire for growth and advancement, we keep pumping dangerous gases into the air, cutting down trees, dumping waste and trash into rivers, even oceans. This is truly tragic and make me sad. Because without realizing it, we have already ruined our home. We have started a disaster for our home, such as global warming, pollution, deforestation, climate change, and so on. Ladies and gentlemen, according to World Animal Foundation, 137 living creatures lost their habitats every day. Based on WHO, between 2030 to 2050, climate change will cause 250,000 deaths. According to UNICEF, 8.1 million deaths caused by air pollution on 2021. And according to Toraja, Southern River has totally polluted, which is dangerous for environment. And according to World Rainforest Movement, Toraja has lost 1,765 hectares forest. If we not act and aware immediately, all this man-made harm will be threatening our future. Also, all of our future, including me, you, and all of us. My brothers and sisters, I just want to tell you that this is really unfair. When we keep going on our bad decision without considering how important Earth is. This is really rude and tragic because without realizing it, Earth is important. Let me remind you by asking you a question. Have you ever considered about this before? Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you my own story. When I was 14, I back to Toraja, the place I was born. I was amazed with the fresh air, unique culture, and the most important part is the outstanding view. I went for hiking on Buntu Sikolong, Sesean, and Nosing Mansen. At that moment, I realized how beautiful of God creature. But now, our earth in danger because ourselves. Throw dustbin hazardly, air pollution everywhere, illegal logging, and etc. Ladies and gentlemen, let's overcome this problem by using our social media. Because we spend almost of our time to scroll TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and so on. This is the power of the digital era. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our urgent for us. We are running out of time. We're gathering today to let us all know that changing is coming and that tomorrow is waiting for our action. My brothers and sisters, I would like to invite you for caring the earth. This is the time for us to answer the humankind greatest challenges because we are the sustainable generation and the tomorrow's decision makers. And I do believe we can give positive impact together and ensure brighter future for our home earth. Ladies and gentlemen, a good guardian of earth must take responsibility and take care of our home by realizing how important earth is. We have to take care of it proactive for our future, our home earth. And finally, here we are, the guardian of earth as a passport to the future. Ladies and gentlemen, tune up my speech, let me share my final messages. Save our planet, save our future, caring for the earth, our home. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all of my speech. Thank you for your attention. God bless you and me. Good morning.
Okay, well done. Number 10. Can you mention done? Can of Toraja. Thank you.
Pardon me, would you like to repeat it?
Oh yeah, okay. I mean, what kind of animals in Toraja is getting in danger? I mean, before it's many, but now it's getting less. Thank you.
Thank you for the question. Actually, I'm not Toraja because actually I'm Toraja, but I'm just here for 3 years, so I'm not really understand about Toraja.
Yeah.
But I do believe there's some creature from Sulawesi, there's in Toraja also, that in danger right now. First is soa-soa and kuskus.
Okay, thank you.
That was a powerful message from Jason, and now we have Talyeta Nival Samuel. Please welcome Talyeta.
Good afternoon, the esteemed judges, the participants, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Talyeta Nival Samuel. I would like to express my gratitude to the judges for giving me the opportunity to deliver my speech about the Southern River in Toraja. Dear ladies and gentlemen, the Southern River is a source of life for the Toraja people. There has been a drought several times, and the surrounding community has been forced to use the river, even though it is very polluted. Why is that? Because their wells have dried up. Ladies and gentlemen, Southern is a name from a sub-district in North Toraja Regency. The river, Southern River, is not a trash can, but unfortunately, various people throw garbage into the river, such as household waste, plastic, and even industrial waste. All are thrown away without thinking about the impact. Dear ladies and gentlemen, from Ekorus Dianto, it is said that before Toraja was created, a deity came down from the heaven and wed a woman from the water, which it is now known as the Southern River. Dear ladies and gentlemen, the Southern River is the longest river in North Toraja Regency. It extending for 182 kilometers from North Toraja to the Makassar Strait. Dear ladies and gentlemen, at first, the Southern River used to have a transparent and stable water. As stated by Pangau Panglaba, it is said that the Southern River used to have a very clean water. What is the condition now? Now, the Southern River is very polluted and worrying. The water has become cloudy, and even the fish population has decreasing because people throw garbage into the river. Dear ladies and gentlemen, we, as the younger generation, must have a self-awareness. From this condition, we can see that we have to understand the environmental education to protect the Southern River. The government can carry out a socialization programs and make some rules to maintain the river ecosystem. Dear ladies and gentlemen, for example, on April 10 to 13, 2024, the BPS Toraja held a movement to plant tens of thousands young trees. From this, we can see that the Southern River needs to be protected and maintained so the Toraja people can use the river. Let me ask you a question. Should we, us, the younger generation, stay silent, or should we take an action? Dear ladies and gentlemen, let us safeguard the river for the sake of our survival. That's all for me. Thank you.
Okay, well, my question is, how many times have you been to Southern Rivers, and is there any differences between the first and the last you went there? Thank you.
Okay, the Southern River is behind my school, so I seen them recently. And about the previous, I don't know, but the condition now, all I see is polluted and the water is not clear. That's all.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Talieta, for reminding us to care our Sa'dan River. Ladies and gentlemen, we will continue for the next two participants. After that, we will have a short break for lunch. And now, let's welcome Maiko Dayanti Arung. Maiko, the stage is yours.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your time that given for me. My name is Maiko Dayanti Arung, and today my speech is about the impact of human recklessness to the nature. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the tree and look at the other plants. The fresh air is so relaxing. Do you know what the function of fresh air for human body? Fresh air helps our body works better and give us more energy. Fresh air also, when we breathe fresh air, our brain works better and we can think more clearly. Fresh air also helps us to reduce stress and help us feel calm and happy. But have you ever wondered where the fresh air we breathe actually comes from? So fresh air we breathe is produced by trees in forests by photosynthesis. Besides giving us fresh air, trees also serve other important purposes. Trees absorb carbon dioxide, their roots hold soil in place to prevent landslide. And also trees play crucial role in water cycle Also, trees plays crucial role in water cycle by absorbing and releasing water. Ladies and gentlemen, we have sad news here because unfortunately in recent time, the condition of our environment, especially in big cities, are getting worse because pollution is increasing. Many people struggle to find clean water, and also the natural disasters like landslides are happening more often. And do you know why? One big reason is the lack of trees. Every year, the world loses around 15 billion trees. That means about 42 million trees are cutting down every single day. In our country, Indonesia lost more than 175,000 hectares of forest in 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, I was so sad when I found this out. The reason we are losing so many trees is because forests are more often cleared for farming, like oil palm plantation and livestock. And trees also cut down for making papers, wood, and building materials. In addition, forests are destroyed because forests are destroyed for building industrial areas, homes, and many other causes, including plastic waste. Ladies and gentlemen, you should know that plastic waste takes long time to decompose. It can take anywhere from 20 to 500,000 to decompose. For example, plastic bag might take 20 years, while a plastic bottle can take 450 years or even more to decompose. And even when it breaks down, it doesn't disappear completely. Instead, it turns into tiny little pieces called microplastic. We can pollute both water and soil. Since plastic is very common and one of the biggest waste we produce, it has significant potential to block the growth of trees. As it takes a long time to decompose, it could prevent water and nutrients from reaching the roots of trees. Ladies and gentlemen, what can we do to make sure we don't lose clean water and fresh air? Is to reduce our use of plastic and the most important thing is doing a reforestation and afforestation. Reforestation and afforestation is powerful action we can take to restore the lost forest. Ladies and gentlemen, it's okay to take small steps to protect our environment, because even though it seems small and insignificant, but if many people, especially if everyone in this place here now takes those small steps, it can create a big impact for our environment. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope God gave us this environment with all its benefit, not so we can take it without limits, but for our good and for we to keep it safe. Ladies and gentlemen, nature is our home. So if we lose it because of our recklessness, then we lose our home. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope my speech today is not something we simply listen to and forget, but I hope it can open our eye to the serious challenges that we will face if we don't take responsibility to the nature that God has entrusted to us. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your speech. My question is, in daily basis, what do you do to reduce the plastic waste? Thank you.
Okay, so I would when I go to the market, I will bring my own bag, so I don't use plastic anymore to carrying my to carrying something that I bought. And when I go somewhere, I could buy my own bottle, so I don't have to buy plastic water in plastic bottle.
Thank you.
Thank you, Maiko. Now we have Muhammad Fawaz Ramadan as our last speaker for this session. Please welcome Muhammad Fawaz Ramadan.
Imagine a rushing wall of muddy water sweeps through our villages, destroying homes, roads, and livelihoods. Just months ago, this nightmare became reality in North Toraja. The official reports call it a natural disaster. But was it truly just nature's fault? And the truth, according to the Toraja Environment Agency in 2023, 72% of waste ends up in river. So this bottle isn't just a trash, it's a flawed weapon. But here is hope. Unlike earthquake, we can stop this. And today I will show how your bag, how your tumbler, and how your straw can rewrite Toraja's future. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good afternoon. My name is Muhammad Fawaz Ramadan from Mantana Toraja, and today I want to talk about trash, something we initially use but later avoid. In fact, data from Central Statistic Agency in 2023 shows that each Indonesian produces an average of 0.7 kilogram waste daily, yet only 60% get properly managed. This year, the Toraja Church celebrates its 78th anniversary. Congratulations! And to mark this occasion, the church has chosen a theme, Merawat Bumi Rumah Bersama. A theme that requires our collective attention, especially when studies shows that proper waste management could reduce greenhouse gas emissions by 10 to 15% based on IPCC in 2022. Waste is a major threat to our planet's sustainability. How we handle it reflects our love for the earth. Some litter carelessly or ignore proper waste disposal. It's a habit that contributes to 9 billion tons of waste accumulated since 1950, based on Science Advances Journal. So, what's the real issue? And how do we solve it? The answer is simple. The problem is us. More precisely, it's our mindset. And that's what we must change. Now, let's discuss why waste management important. I'll break this into 3 key points: literacy, mindset, and collaboration. First point, literacy. Most communities still have low literacy about trash issue. For example, near my house, there's a bin labeled organic waste, yet it filled with non-organic trash. And it's not only happened near my house, it happens everywhere.
A survey by Waste for Change shows that 28% of Indonesians properly separate their waste. Poor literacy affects waste management. Thus, we must improve public education, starting at home by sorting waste and disposing of it correctly. Second point, mindset. Many claim to care about waste, yet the problem persists. Why? Is waste itself the enemy? No, the real enemy is our indifference. Changing our habits like refusing single-use plastic or reusing items can create a ripple effect. Consider this, everyone. If 100 people switch to reusable straw, we could prevent 36,500 plastic straws from entering landfills each year. But let's get practical. Why don't we use stainless steel straw instead of plastic one that choke marine life? Data by UNESCO shows that over 1 million marine animals die because of plastic. Why don't we bring a tumbler to school? Why don't we bring a tumbler to this competition instead of buying a plastic bottle that adds plastic waste? Why don't we carry a cloth bag instead of accepting plastic bag that pollute for centuries? For your information, plastic bags take 500 years to decompose based on National Geographic. This small action seems trivial, but their impact is enormous. And here is the third point, collaboration. No one can solve this alone. Schools, governments, and societies must work together. Imagine if every institution in Toraja committed to waste reduction, our homeland would thrive. Just look at Bali's achievement. After implementing strict waste management, they reduced marine plastic by 30% in a year, based on Bali provincial governments. So, I ask you today, will we be the generation that let Toraja drown in trash? Or will we be the heroes who rewrote our story? Your straw matters. Your shopping bag matters. Your tumbler matters. Together, they form an army against floods. From this moment forward, every choice is a brick. Will we build flood barriers or trash mountains? The Sakdan River is watching. Our children are waiting. Let's make merawat bumi rumah bersama more than a team. Make it our Toraja legacy. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good afternoon.
Yeah, thank you. May I ask what your school does, what actions do they take to reduce the waste production at your school? Do you have any example?
Sorry, I don't get it. Could
Yeah.
you?
Does your school, do you have example from your school, what happens in your school to reduce the waste production? Like maybe in a canteen or something. Thank you.
In my school, students have to put their waste into a. They have to put their organic waste to trash organic waste. So, is it?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you Muhammad for reminding us that our team Merawat Bumi Rumah Bersama, not just a team but as our legacy to our next generation. And now it's time for us to enjoy our lunch. I invite Ibu Pendeta Monica Patendean STH to lead us in prayer. langsung berdoa.
Kita akan makan bersama. Mari kita berdoa. Ya Tuhan Allah Bapa di sorga, kami bersyukur kepadamu atas setiap kesempatan yang Tuhan berikan bagi kami. Kami berada di tempat ini itu semua ya Tuhan karena penyertaan-Mu dan tuntunan-Mu. Sebelum kami melanjutkan acara kami pada saat ini, kami akan menerima berkat-Mu ya Tuhan untuk tubuh jasmani kami. Kiranya semuanya itu menjadi kekuatan yang baru bagi kami. Ya Allah Bapa di sorga, kami percaya bahwa kegiatan kami hari ini dapat terlaksana dan terjadi dengan baik itu semua karena Tuhan selalu ada bersama dengan kami. Cuaca Tuhan berikan bagi kami yang terbaik sehingga acara dapat berjalan dengan penuh sukacita-Mu. Ini doa kami, syukur kami ya Tuhan, di dalam Yesus kami datang kepadamu. Amin.
Ya, ladies and gentlemen, we will have our short break for 30 minutes for lunch, and please enjoy your meal. Para partisipan akan dibagikan oleh kakak-kakak dari BPS. Para tamu undangan makanannya tersedia di depan, lumbung di depan, boleh menuju lumbung. Terima kasih. Ya, di sini ada pesan dari panitia bahwa selama kita menikmati makan siang, kita akan dihibur oleh suara merdu dari Kakak Ayu dan diiringi oleh Bapak Pendeta Adi. Jadi enjoy your meal dan enjoy juga suara yang sangat indah dari Kakak Ayu. Jadi Kakak Ayu tidak akan makan kayaknya nih. Oke, baik, sambil kita semua menikmati berkat Tuhan yang boleh disediakan oleh keluarga di sini, kembali kami akan melantunkan lagu-lagu pujian rohani buat kita semua. Dari semula telah Kau tetapkan hidupku dalam tangan-Mu, dalam rencana-Mu Tuhan. Rencana indah telah Kau siapkan bagi masa depanku yang penuh harapan. Semua baik, apa yang telah Kau perbuat di dalam hidupku. Semua baik, sungguh teramat baik Kau jadikan
rencana-Mu Tuhan. Oh rencana indah telah Kau siapkan bagi masa depanku yang penuh harapan. Semua baik, semua baik, apa yang telah Kau perbuat di dalam hidupku. Semua baik, sungguh teramat baik, Kau jadikan hidupku berarti. Semua baik, semua baik, apa yang telah Kau perbuat di dalam hidupku. Semua baik, sangat teramat baik, Kau jadikan hidupku berarti. Kau jadikan hidupku berarti. Oke, baik. Kali ini saya punya kerinduan untuk mengundang Misterio untuk juga turut menghibur kita. Misterio adalah salah satu penyanyi Toraja juga yang masih muda. Oke, yang suaranya sangat
Saya akan membawakan satu buah lagu kasih yang sempurna. Kasih yang sempurna telah ku terima darimu, bukan karena kebaikanku, hanya oleh kasih karuniamu. Kau pulihkan aku, layakkanku untuk dapat memanggilmu Bapa. Kau beri yang ku pinta saat ku mencari, ku mendapatkan, ku ketuk pintumu dan Kau bukakan, sebab Kau Bapa-Ku, Bapa yang kekal. Oh, takkan Kau biarkan aku melangkah hanya sendirian. Kau selalu ada bagiku, sebab Kau Bapa-Ku, Bapa yang kekal. yang sempurna telah ku terima darimu, bukan karena kebaikanku, hanya oleh kasih karuniamu kau pulihkan aku, layakkanku untuk dapat memanggilmu Bapa. Kau beri yang ku pinta saat ku mencari, ku mendapatkan. Ku ketuk pintumu dan kau bukakan, sebab kau Bapakku, Bapa yang kekal. Takkan kau biarkan aku melangkah hanya sendirian. Kau selalu ada bagiku, sebab kau Bapakku, Bapa yang kekal. Bapa, kau beri yang ku pinta saat ku mencari, ku mendapatkan. Ku ketuk pintumu dan kau bukakan, sebab kau Bapakku, Bapa yang kekal. Takkan kau biarkan aku melangkah hanya sendirian. Kau selalu ada bagiku, sebab kau Bapakku, Bapa yang kekal. Sebab kau Bapakku, Bapa yang kekal. Thank you. Okay, we will gonna sing that song with the title Amazing Grace, both of us. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound it's a rage like me. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. Lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. Thank you, Sri Ayu. Okay, everything's good.
Toraja. Sebagai kecintaan kita untuk Toraja.
Tondokku, tondokku, tondokku pangden dainan buandele, naliput tabang natalimbo danga-danga, naliput tabang natalimbo danga-danga. Tondok madingin pangleon madarindi, na kapuk kau na embon ni salebu, na kapuk kau na embon ni salebu. Tongkongku palang penangku padamu, lembamu sulam untuk batumu. Tondokku, tondokku, tondokku angak tongkonanku kembali. Kunai dadi, kunai di busana. Kunai dadi, kunai di busana. Tondokku, tondokku, tondok madingin pangleon madarindi, na kapuk kau na embon ni salebu, na kapuk kau na embon ni salebu. Tongkongku palang penangku padamu, lembamu sulam untuk batumu. Tondokku, tondokku, tondokku angak tongkonanku kembali. Kunai di busana. Kunai di busana. Kunai di busana. Kunai di busana. Kurang semangat.
Semuanya gimana? Sudah makan? Sudah full? Atau masih kosong perutnya? Kayaknya teman-teman dari TS Channel belum makan ya? Atau sudah makan? Belum ya? Kita akan lanjut 5 menit lagi, jadi dihimbau untuk semua partisipan untuk boleh kembali ke tempat duduknya, boleh mempersiapkan hatinya, mempersiapkan, semoga nggak nervous gitu ya, supaya nanti kita boleh lanjut dengan lebih baik, lebih lancar ya. Kita mulai 5 menit lagi. Oh, Mrs. berdua. Berdua udah Mrs. dua-dua. Dua-dua udah Mrs. We'll continue with the next participant, Agnes Enda Lomba. Agnes, the stage is yours.
Shalom and good afternoon to all of us. First of all, let us give praise and thanks to our Lord Jesus Christ, for by His grace we are able to gather here today. The estimate pastor of the Toraja Church, the honorable panel of judges, the accompanying teachers, and to my fellow participant competition whom I am proud of, and ladies and gentlemen. To begin this speech, there is a saying goes, we cannot love what we do not know. So that may you come to love me after this speech, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Agnes Enda Lomba, but my family always calls me Guys. I am a student of SMA Pelita, Rantepao. Today, I will deliver a speech on a very important topic, which is caring for the earth, our home. Caring for the earth, our home. Ladies and gentlemen, today I'm standing here not as a guise, not as orator, nor as pressure, but as a child of Idea's heart that is hurting. Let us imagine if our house, the place we live, sleep, eat, and take shelter, starts to fall apart. The roof leaks, the floor crumble, the walls crumble. Will we just stand by and do nothing? Of course not. We will repair it, ensure our home remains livable. Ladies and gentlemen, now, how about the earth, our true home? A home much larger where all living beings depend on it for life. Sadly, this home is in pain. Ladies and gentlemen, the earth suffers because of our own action. Let us remember, there will be no smoke without fire. There will be no smoke without fire. Now, I'm thinking we are the fire. We are the ones who made the earth suffer bad fate today. Sometimes, Without thinking, we forget that everything we have is only a learn from the Creator. Ladies and gentlemen, the earth never asks anything in return. It gives us unconditionally, water without a contract, and life without demands. But what have we given in return? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time we come home, come back to the awareness that is earth, not just walls and a roof, but the earth itself. Why must we become to our again? Secondly, the first, as believers, we are called to cultivate and care for the earth, as written in Genesis 2. This is a responsibility, not a choice. The earth not belongs to us, it belongs to God. To make it is to dishonor the trust God has placed in us. Love is not only for fellow humans, but also for nature and all its creator. When nature is hard, sooner or later, we will feel the pain. So why must we take too late? Because this earth, the home that gives interest to us. Secondly, to translate in Makale in April 2024, claimed 20 lives of many houses. Infrequent floods in Rantepao are not coincidences. They are consequences of poor environmental. We must remember, this home is not only for us, but our children and all living things. If we destroy it, there will be no more place to call home. Ladies and gentlemen, simple action we can take. The first, plant trees. Let us start planting trees around our homes, schools, and churches. The second, improve drainage system. Keep waterways flow to prevent flooding in our home. Because combating the third, composting waste. Process half can be done at home or school, just like we do in our class at SMA Pelita, Rantepao. The last, environmental to education. Ladies, invite friends and family to care more about cleanliness through fun activity like cleanliness competition. Ladies and gentlemen, through this speech, on the anniversary of the Toraja Church, I will to invite all members of the Toraja Church to be at the forefront of reviving the earth. Usually, when someone has a birthday, they will be given a gift. But this time, let's turn it around. Now we are ones who have to give the best gift to the earth, which is to make the earth green again. Ladies and gentlemen, before I close this speech, please allow me to apologize if any of my words were inappropriate or unpleasant. Thank you for the time you have given for me. As a closing, let us reflect on the words of Sir David Attenborough. The future of humanity and all life on the earth now depends on us. So if not us, who? If not now, when? That's all my speech. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, number 14. You mentioned several actions to prevent the the nature, and what action have you done in daily basis?
Yes.
And how do you do it? Thank you.
Yes. Thank you for your question. Sorry, can you repeat your question?
Yeah, what action have you done to prevent our nature, and how do you do it? Thank you.
At my school, I doing composting waste. In our class, we and my old friend composting waste for the in my school. I composting waste with my friends and all my fellow friends at my class. Sorry. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Agnes, for your speech. And now we'll move on to our next participant, Leonie Krenina. Leonie Krenina, the stage is yours.
It is audible? Okay. I'm so thankful for this opportunity. I'm Leonie Krenina. Allow me to deliver my speech on Earth, the only Tongkonan we have. I have a confession, but first, I want you to make a little confession to me. Just raise your hands if you experience the weather is getting worse recently. Anyone? Okay, me too, but it's not my confession. My confession is this. I'm a student. At school, I have learned about global warming, which says that the global temperature is keep rising. But what I fear the most is that what I've learned to overcome the issue seems less effective. To understand, I'll give you a better example about what I saw on social media about Citarum River, the longest river in West Java, which plays an important role of the life of the people. But unfortunately, it has been noted for being the most polluted river in the world. Then Pandawara, a community that really cared with the environment, came to clean the river, involving the citizens and even the government. And do you know what happened? After just 3 days, the river, the Citarum River, sadly returned to its polluted state, just like before. In another location, the Pandawara group had even installed trash barriers, each costing 6 to 7 million rupiah. But shockingly, some of them were stolen. This brings us to a deeper question. What is exactly going wrong here? The stealing happened because making money for a living is now more important to people than caring for the earth and nature as their home. So the real question is this. What should be clean first? The trash or the mindset? Before we truly clean the trash, we must build the awareness. So as this younger generation, the first thing that we can do to respond to this reality is spread the awareness. Awareness is the first
an important step that we can take. We can do that through social media because in this era of globalization, most of people are constantly online. That makes social media the best place to spread the awareness. But awareness alone is not enough. The next step is taking real action. I had experience. I joined an activity where I grew mangrove trees, and also my friends and I plant microgreens, and we use organic trash to make the nutrition. Small step, but real action that make a difference. But however, we can't do this together. In our homeland, Toraja faced significantly challenges relating to floods and landslides. So, Toraja faced significantly challenges with floods and landslides. What is the trigger? From what I've observed, some people keep taking bamboo, but they're not replanted or plant a new one. Bamboo plays essential role in the life of the Torajanese, integrated to their culture and traditions. For example, during the Rambu Solo, bamboo is a vital material for the necessary equipment, like making place for welcoming guests and many more. Especially my favorite one, Pak Piong. It's rely on bamboo in cooking it. Also, to make iconic craft from Toraja, most of them made from bamboo. And look at the most traditional roof of Tongkonan. They are made by bamboo, are they? The roof of Tongkonan. So, if we think that, bamboo plays an essential role in the lives of the Toraja, integrated to their culture and tradition. For example, like during the Rambu Solo, bamboo is a vital material for the necessary equipment. For example, like making place for welcoming the guests and many more. Especially for like my favorite one, Pak Biong, it's rely on bamboo in making it. Also, for crafting iconic traditional craft from Toraja, we use bamboo for cooking it. And look at the most traditional roof of Tongkonan. They are made by bamboo, aren't they? So, bamboo plays essential water. So, considering the vital role of bamboo, it's time for the government to take real action in the planting bamboo. So, besides, bamboo is known for its excellent water absorption. So, it can stabilizing soil to prevent landslides. Torajanese will respect and take care of the nature. Because in Toraja, there's a philosophy that called Tosang Sarekan, which means that harmonious relationship between humans and nature, where humans' action has a direct impact on the environment. So, Torajanese believe that if there is no nature, then there's no culture. So, if we're talking about Toraja, fortunately, we're not alone in this effort. Gereja Toraja has already set a meaningful example for us. In order to save the environment, he said that the Gereja Toraja has chosen real action in order to save the environment by planting trees, managing waste, and reducing plastic. So now, related to an article written by Pendeta Dr. Robert Patongan, he says that the earth is like a mother's womb. To maintain a healthy womb, it is necessary to take care of the mother and the baby inside it. Earth is not just home for humans, but also a source of blessing for all other creators. Now, imagine if we truly see the earth as the only Tongkonan we have. A Tongkonan is not just a house that is a sacred place full of family heritage, spirit, and identity. It is protected, respected, and passed down with love. Ladies and gentlemen, if we truly see the earth as a Tongkonan, it is my strange hope that we can come here to deliver our speeches, but it's not only about that. Not only by the beauty of our words. Let's begin to implement what we have said. Because I truly believe that education has no value except you implement it. So if just one person is capable of starting, I believe that every other person can follow. We can start it with ourselves, because I believe that if I can start it, then you can start it, of course. So let's come together and work hard and do we can to heal our world and make the earth, the only Tongkonan we have, to be a better place for living. Thank you.
Okay, well, I wanna ask you. Oh, wait. Okay, well, if you are given a place or chance to say one sentence or maybe two sentences, what will you want to say to Torajanis about caring to the earth? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. Fortunately, in Toraja, our culture offers wisdom that can guide us in this effort. In Toraja, there's a philosophy that called Tosang Sarekan, which means the harmonious relationship between humans and nature, where humans' action has a direct impact on the environment. So I really believe that as Torajanis, the younger generation, they will understand about that philosophy, because we can't start in making a big difference. We can see our local wisdom, because our local wisdom is the most powerful things that we can, the solution that we can do to face the issues. Thank you.
Thank you, Leonie, for your speech. One question that keeps spinning on my head is, which one we should clean first, the river or the mindset? Okay, we'll move to the next participant, Alia Carolina Najoan.
Good afternoon, respected judges, honorable guests, and fellow participants. My name is Alia Carolina Najuan, and it is a privilege to stand here today to share my thoughts on something that concerns every single person on this planet, our Earth, with the title of my speech, Earth, a Future We Create. Today, through this speech, we remind ourselves that caring for the earth is not just an act of kindness. It is an act of survival, of gratitude, and of love. Ladies and gentlemen, if we talk about home, we imagine a place of warmth, security, and belonging. A place where we feel safe. But how often do we realize that the earth itself is our true home? Not just the country we live in, not just the house we sleep in, but the air we breathe, the water we drink, the soil beneath our feet, all of it is our real shared home. And how do we treat this home? Every day, thousands of trees fall into cutting tools. Every day, rivers flow darker with trash. Every day, the land keeps weaker due to our lack of care. So, how do we protect it? First, we must change our mindset. We must stop thinking that nature is separate from us, because in fact, we are part of the nature. One of the most common examples, sometimes we think that throwing one small piece of trash on the ground doesn't matter. We say it's just one wrapper. But if everyone thinks that way, soon the streets and rivers will full of trash. Changing mindset starts with simple thoughts like, this earth is mine too, so I have to take care of it. Changing our mindset means realizing that every small action matters. Second, we must respect the land. In our homeland, Toraja, our ancestors used to live in harmony with the nature side by side. They raised livestock without destroying forests. They rotated crops to keep the soil healthy. They planted rice in steppes along mountains, allowing nature and agriculture to exist and grow. They understood that the land is not something to conquer, but something to live with. For example, many farmers, especially traditional ones, used to plant based on the seasons and natural signs, not just following market demand. It means they give time for the soil to rest. They also reused organic waste from the farm as fertilizer. And this might help the land fertile and clean. Sadly, nowadays, many of those traditions are at risk. Modern techniques promise faster results, like chemical fertilizer or clearing the land by burning it. But often, they bring long-term damage. Polluted soil, contaminated rivers, unhealthy air. So why don't we follow our ancestors' way? Why don't we grow our own fruits and vegetables instead of relying only on stores? Just imagine if each of us started replanting even in a small garden. We could reduce waste, use less plastic, and reconnect with the earth. In doing so, we're not only helping ourselves live healthier life, but also taking a real steps to protect and to care for our planet. Taking for the earth starts with simple daily action, like turn off the light when not in use, or turn off the tap while brushing our teeth, or even bring our own bag and tumbler to reduce plastic waste. These small actions done together can lead a big change. And the most important, we must raise our voices. When we see injustice against nature, we must speak. When people dump trash into river, we must say this is wrong. And when companies leave plastic waste in villages or throw chemical into the water, we must demand responsibility. Even a small post on social media, a school project, or a community cleanup can spark awareness. Indeed, silence helps destruction, but our voices can lead a change. So, inspire on your Instagram, educate on your TikTok, encourage on your Facebook. A small post can spark a big change. Change doesn't happen in silence. Change happens when people care loudly. And no one is too small to lead a change. Ladies and gentlemen, this earth is generous, but even the most generous heart can be broken. Imagine a future where children grow up without seeing trees dance in the wind or without walking on green grass. Imagine a beauty of this earth is just a bedtime story to our grandchildren. I don't want to imagine that future. I want to build a different one. A future where nature thrives, where the mountains stand tall, where rivers flow clear, and where the sky is still blue. A future will not create itself. We must create it. And we must begin today. In our homes, in our schools, in our church, because the earth needs every one of us, young and old, rich and poor, near and far, to protect, to care, and to love. So let us remember this. We are not just visitors on this earth. We are the caretakers. And if we choose to protect it, it will protect us in return. Let us create the earth as a future we desire. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your speech. Time, please.
7 minutes, 2 seconds.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, our question is, do you feel that you are home? Do you feel that you are home?
Myself? Sorry?
Yeah, because on your speech you talk about home. Our environment is a home. So my question is, do you feel safe?
At here, at
Yeah,
the earth.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for the question. Well, yes, I feel safe with the earth, but not the polluted soil, not the problems this earth give us. Like, not the problem of the earth. I mean, like, I feel it's my home. I feel this is my safety place. But if I see injustice against nature, I feel like it's not safe anymore.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gracia, Thank you, Alia, for your speech. Next, we move to the next participant, Gracia Matius.
Shalom. Good afternoon, everyone. This respected guest, let us together to give thanks for God for His love, so that we can be present in the place to celebrate the 78th anniversary of Toraja Church. My name is Gracia Matius. I'm from SMA Pelita, Rantepao. On this occasion, I would like to deliver a speech about caring for the earth, our home. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of caring for the earth, we humans are given the task by God for guard and maintain the earth, so that it is maintained and not damaged. But the question is, have we done it? Ladies and gentlemen, currently, we often hear news about floods, unpredictable rainfall, and extreme weather, and so on. But the impact about the condition or in the earth now, it's the remaining impact about the condition critical earth in the now saying it's a big many impact for the earth. There are several major impact or action by humans for the earth. One, global warming that continues to increase every year. The World Meteorological Organization, WMO, stated that 2024 was the hottest year ever recorded. This causes temperatures to get hotter, rainfall is predictable, and extreme weather. 2. Extreme weather that occurs more frequently in Indonesia. The Indonesia BNPB agency noted that 2023 there were 1,261 extreme weather even in Indonesia. This is due the increasing greenhouse effect. 3. Rising sea levels in Indonesia. Minister of Environment Hani Faisal Nirovic cited that will cause several places in Indonesia to sink, one of which is the capital city of Jakarta, which is predicted to sink 2050, and one of main causes increasing global warming. The many impact about from humans activity to many impact from the earth, but is habits of littering the rivers into trash cans and many more. The impact is so big and actually valid too. Let's remember, Toraja used to be one of the places known for its temperature. But now, its Ellery Falls holds even at 2 and 9 in the morning. Floods have also started to hit Toraja as happened and Rentipe some time ago. UV rays are increasingly felt. In the past, we rarely eat or even encountered the apply sunscreen and sunblock, but now if we cannot apply sunscreen and sunblock, our skin felt burn and causes redness on the skin. There have been many impacts. Not only impact, but the impact is great for the earth. Starting now, be aware, change thoughts bad habits started with small steps such as 1. Be aware of throwing trash in the place. 2. Recycle trash it can be recycled. 3. Routine community service and cleaning weather channels. 4. Use environmentally friendly goods. 5. Plant trees. And the many more we can do. Because our small step can make a big step of change for the earth. Care for the earth, save our home. That's all I can say. Thank you very much for your attention.
Okay, your time is 5 minutes 42 seconds.
Thank you. You just talk about extreme weather circumstances and global warming. Can you name something that you see has changed in the Rantepau itself that is a result of global warming or extreme weather?
Thank you for the questions. It's global warming in the Rantepau. It's formed this a time ago. Rantepau known for its cold temperature, But now it's already felt hot even in 8 to 9 in the morning.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gereja, for your speech. Now we'll move on to the next participant, Vanessa Kinaya Mangalik. Vanessa, the stage is yours.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and honorable judges. It is such a pleasure to me to be standing here. My name is Vanessa Kenai Mangalik, and I'm from SMA Negeri 5 Tanah Toraja. I'm here representing my school in this speech competition to share about a very important message about protecting our nature and environment. More specifically, about how to sorting waste and processing it in the right way. Ladies and gentlemen, have you heard about the 3 R's: reduce, reuse, and recycle? When I was at elementary school, I learned about that. I learned about how to sort waste into dry, wet, and hazardous categories. At that time, I just followed the instructions without truly understanding why it mattered. But now, as a high school student, I've realized that waste sorting is not just a school activity. It is a real solution to a real problem. Waste segregation is also implemented in my school as well. Through that, I realized something powerful. Our trash can actually be a treasure. Imagine a world where yesterday's waste becomes tomorrow's resource. That is the power of a proper waste management. Sorting waste isn't just about putting garbage into different bins. It's more than that. It's about making our environment cleaner, safer, and sustainable for everyone. It's a way to protect nature, support our community's health, and to reduce the amount of waste that ends up polluting our beautiful land. And I believe that Toraja, our home, can be a leading example for this transformation. So, how exactly can sorting waste improve our lives? Let me explain. First, waste sorting creates a healthy living environment. Sorting waste plays a major role in reducing pollution. When we separate waste properly, there are gonna be less stress. They are burned, dumped in landfills, or left decomposed in the open. This means there are gonna be fewer toxic gases and fewer harmful substances that are leaking into rivers and soils. According to data, Indonesia still has an unmanaged amount of waste of around 34.29%. This can lead into various health risks, especially in densely populated areas. Unsorted waste attracts pests like rats and mosquitoes, and this can spread disease such as diarrhea, fever, skin infections, and even respiratory illnesses. And by a proper sorting waste, we can help break the chain about these health problems. Moreover, a clean surroundings reduce stress and promote a mental well-being. A clean neighborhood and a comfortable neighborhood fosters our pride and encourages community's participation. With better waste sorting, we're not just protecting our environment, we're also creating a more livable and uplifting place for everyone. Second, waste sorting improves waste management efficiency. Properly sorted waste is easier and cheaper to manage. When organic, recyclable, and hazardous materials are separated, the waste treatment becomes more better and efficient and less costly. Local governments also can collect and processing it in more effectively. That can reducing the burden on landfills and waste facilities. But beyond efficiency, waste sorting opens the door for innovations. Organic waste can be turned into compost, while recyclable plastic and papers can be turned into products such as handicrafts, bags, or even a furniture. In many communities, creative waste reuse has led to new business opportunities and jobs. In fact, so many artists and entrepreneurs have built a successful ventures using recyclable materials. This practice is not only demand for new raw materials, but also empowers people to generate income from what are we used to consider as useless. Sorting waste boosts local economy and help reduce poverty, especially in rural areas. Third, waste sorting enhances the quality of our air and water. Clean air and water are essential for our life. Poor waste management results in pollutions that can affect not only our environment but also our health. When waste is left to decompose in open areas, it emits methane and the other greenhouse gases that has long-term effects on our weather patterns, agriculture, and our health. By a proper waste sorting, we reduce the risk of harmful emissions and protect our air from dangerous pollutants. In Toraja, where natural beauty is a source of pride and tourism, protecting our environment is not just an ecological responsibility, but it's also an essential for our economy. Tourists are more likely to visit a place that are healthy and environmentally stable. Thus, clean rivers, fresh air, and a healthy environment not only benefits us but also our future generations. At the end, sorting waste is not just a rule to follow, it is a commitment to our health, our environment, and our future. By managing our waste properly, we can reduce pollutions, prevent disease, and create a cleaner and more beautiful world. We can also tap into the hidden values of sorting waste. By reusing and recycling, we unlock opportunities for creativity, entrepreneurship, and so on. With the right mindset, we can turn a trash into a treasure. Let us take this message to our heart. Let's start small by sorting waste at home, at our school, and in our community. Every small action counts. Together, we can build a cleaner, greener, and a smarter Toraja. A Toraja where trash is no longer a problem, but a resource. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much for your speech. It's well done. Do you think Torajan people do 3 R's?
Can you repeat?
Do you think Torajan people do 3 R's?
Okay, thank you for your questions.
Thank you.
So do I think that Toraja people do the 3 R's? The 3 R's are reduce, reuse, and recycle. I think yes, because myself and friends that in my school are already do the 3 R's by sorting waste properly. The sorting waste is a really good step that can make our environment cleaner. And by start doing the 3 R's in school, I believe that Toraja people also can be inspired by us and also can do it properly. Thank you.
Thank you, Vanessa. Now we move to the next participant, Ariela Anaya Junatana.
Love our earth as we love ourselves. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, the honorable judges, and all the audience present at this moment. First of all, let us express our thankfulness to God Almighty for all His blessings that we can gather at this time in good condition. First of all, I would like to introduce myself to all of you. I am Ariela Anaya Juniatana. I'm grateful for this opportunity that has been given to me so that I can share information about the importance of protecting this earth. Ladies and gentlemen, where do we live? Of course, we live on earth, which means this earth is our home. The development of all human civilizations occurred on earth. Earth provides everything we need to survive, such as food, air, water, and shelter for humans and various living creatures. But what do we do to the earth? We often do things that further damage the earth. According to Food and Agricultural Organization, we lost about 10 million hectares of forest every year. Why is this happening? This happens because of deforestation carried out by us who are irresponsible. From here, we can see how greedy and selfish we are. Because of our greed, we lost every trees. Without realizing it, this deforestation results in the extinction of animals and plants that live in the forest. And many natural disasters that have occurred everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen that many natural disasters occurred recently, such as floods and landslides. Landslides that occurred in Buntu Pepasa, North Toraja, is damaged 6 houses and 2 people died. Even in Makale City, there was a flood that submerged around 200 houses. From this incident, we get a warning to act immediately. The current situation is very scary, isn't it? I'm honestly worried about that, I'm honestly worried about that, and I'm pretty sure that we all are. But let us attempt to remember what we have done. Yes, this is due to deforestation. Not only that, the causes of natural disasters is also because of plastic. Yeah, because of plastic. In everyday life, we like using plastic and even throw it in the wrong place. We often find this plastic in Toraja's river and even around us. In tourist attractions, we constantly notice signs that are reminding us to put trash in its place. But no matter how big the sign is, we often ignore it. And for example, in Pango Pango, what is the point of a fantastic tourist spot if there is a lot of plastic trash? That's so disgusting. The trash makes these tourist attractions very dirty. From these incidents, we get a warning to act immediately. And if we don't move, the earth will be increasingly damaged and have a bad impact on all of us, including our biodiversity will decline, and it may even result in death. Ladies and gentlemen, we have damaged the earth without thinking about the impact. We need to pay attention and overcome these issues. So, what can we do to prevent this damage from happening? There are many things we can do, such as including putting trash in its place. Don't ignore this. Even though it's simple, it's really effective. And also, we can recycle plastic trash into useful items like pencil cases and decorative lamps and bags. And also, we can create a program to plant trees that involves everyone, including children and parents. Come on, it's not just humans who live in Earth. Some animals and plants also need forests. So let's stop illegal logging. As the younger generation, We can also educate and encourage to residents to safeguard the environment. Ladies and gentlemen, we have damaged the earth and we have broken God's heart with our careless actions towards the earth. In Isaiah chapter 24, verse 5, it reads, "The earth is defiled by In Isaiah chapter 24, verse 5, it reads, "The earth is defiled by its people. They have disobeyed the laws, violated the statutes, and broken the everlasting covenant." From this verse, we got a warning, and this is a sign that we all need to be truly aware and change our bad habits. Protecting the environment is more than just words. It requires to action. We need to keep in mind that we all need the earth, so we must protect the earth. I think that's all for my speech today. Hopefully it will be useful for all of us, and I apologize for any mistakes in this speech. Thank you for your attention, and God bless you.
Yeah, thank you. Do you know any place, maybe the name or the location in Toraja, North or Tanah Toraja, that promotes ecotourism? You said something about that, so.
Tourist attraction? Yeah.
No, tourism.
Maybe in. Thank you for the question. Maybe in Sinki, or
Yeah. Okay.
maybe in Sinki and Bolu, maybe.
Bolu. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
Guru yang menjawab dari belakang tadi.
Thank you, Ariela. Our next participant is Musdalifa. Please welcome Musdalifa.
Have you ever walked through a Toraja forest early in the morning? The mist between the trees, the sound of birds, and the cool breeze. It feels like magic, right? But now, the magic is slowly fading. The refreshing air we used to feel is no longer the same. Forests are getting smaller, and the rain is either too much or doesn't come at all. It makes us wonder, what is happening to our home? Today, I stand there not just as a student, but as a member of Generation Z, a generation that will face a serious question. Will we ever let our forests disappear, or will we rise to protect them and save our earth? Good afternoon, everyone, esteemed judges, respected teachers, and fellow participants. My name is Musdalifa from Tanah Toraja. Today, I want to talk about one of our greatest treasures, the forest. Trees are not just plants, they are life givers. Forests provide us with oxygen, clean water, food,
medicine, and a home for millions of animals. According to World Wildlife Fund, a forest is a home to 80% of the world's terrestrial species and provide 20% of the oxygen we breathe. But sadly, forests all over the world are disappearing. In Indonesia, for example, lost over 9.7 million hectares of forest in between 2001 and 2020 in some regions, according to Global Forest Watch. That's about the size of South Sulawesi and West Sulawesi combined. The destruction is not just numbers. It's lost habitats, lost culture, and lost future. In Toraja, for instance, forest problems are also real. Forest areas in Tanah Toraja and North Toraja have been partially converted for tourism purposes. Although this trend is not as large scale as what we see in places like Bali or Java, it is still a concern. Several natural forest areas have been developed into tourist destinations to attract visitors. While tourism can bring economic benefits to local communities, if it is not managed sustainably, it can become a contributor of deforestation and environmental degradation. The balance between conservation and tourism development must be carefully maintained, especially in regions as culturally and ecologically rich as Toraja. As a member of Generation Z, we are the generation of technology, creativity, and fast communication. But more importantly, we are also a generation that will face the serious consequence of climate change if we don't act now. That's why it's our responsibility to protect our forest. So, what can we as Generation Z do to protect the forest? First, we must educate ourselves and others, know the importance of forests and the danger of deforestation. Use your social media to share facts, stories, and solutions. In fact, a report by Amnesty International in 2021 stated that 75% of Generation Z use social media to support causes they care about. Our voices online can spread awareness to thousands of people. Second, we can reduce our use of paper and wood products. Choose digital notebooks, recycle used paper, and don't waste any tissue or packaging. When buying a furniture or school supplies, support products made from recycled or sustainable materials. First, we can join or create tree planting programs. Even planting one tree can make a difference. According to U.S. Department of Agriculture, 1 mature tree can absorb up to 22 kilograms of carbon dioxide each year. In schools, communities, or even in our backyards, every tree counts. In April 2025, Toraja Church celebrated its 78th anniversary by starting a brick tree planting project called Caring for the Earth or Shared Home. This activity happened at the many parts of Toraja with help from church members, local government, and schools. In North Toraja, for example, they planted 30,000 trees in villages, schools, and church areas. This teamwork shows a strong commitment to protect nature and gives a great example for us, Generation Z, to take part in planting trees and saving the environment. Fourth, support eco-friendly products and companies that protect nature. Avoid products made from illegal logging. In Indonesia, illegal logging is responsible for up to 80% of deforestation in some regions, according to Environmental Investigation Agency. Before you buy something, ask yourself, is this hurting the forest? Fifth, speak up. Join campaigns, write letters to local leaders, and demand stronger forest protection policies. A study by Pew Research in 2022 stated that Generation Z is the most politically and socially active generation on climate issues. Remember, our voices matter. We are the future fathers, leaders, and change makers. Lastly, let us not forget our own local forest. In Toraja and all across Indonesia, our forest is part of our identity. From the sacred bamboo groves used in rituals to the endemic species found nowhere else on earth, our forests are more than nature. They are heritage. Let's love and protect them, not just because they are beautiful, but because our future depends on them. To my dear friends, we, Generation Z, may be young, but we are not powerless. As Generation Z, we have the tools, the energy, and the passion to protect what matters. So let's stand up to protect the forest. Let's be the generation that didn't stay silent. Let's be the generation that saved the trees. Because one earth is all we have, and one future is what we share. Thank you.
Okay, well, thank you. My question is, what do you concerned about Torajan Forest? Thank you.
What I concern about Toraja Forest is when I come from Makalet to here, I see that I already see trees that have been cutting down, and it makes me concerned because our forest is one of our heritage and we must protect them.
Thank you, Musdalifah, for your powerful message today. Kita kedatangan Pak Pendeta Alfred. Oh, lanjut nih, Pak. Ya, we move to the next participant, Gracelda Viola Ningrum.
Good afternoon for everyone of us, for the honorable judges, for the teachers, for the other contestants, and of course, for the audience. I myself is very grateful to God because He still allowed me to even breathing right now. I still be able to be living until right now and even standing right here because I get the chance to be telling all of you about my speech that were under the title of Caring for the Earth, Our Home. But of course, before we go to the what subject am I going to say, we have to see about what the title wanted us to know. The word caring, according to the Oxford Language Dictionary, is what you would call as an act of showing concern and even showing what you wanted to be for this person. I'm sorry. And then, those are for the elderly people or even for the sick people. But of course, this title doesn't really mean it for the peoples, but it wanted us to be caring for the earth that has been rotating for 24 hours a day, just for us, just for the living beings, just for the humans. But of course, the humans have to be the one that completely ruin it because of how it could actually make stresses everywhere on this earth. It could make the earth become a not so really home because of how it affected the home becoming a negative way. Let's see on the cases, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, we can see it from the West Java, where the Custom Church Siliwangi team starting to check on one of the lakes there. Not one, but three. Three of the lakes there got waste on there. The waste coming from the hospital. Then one of the blood bag there. What can we say?
The blood bag there, on one of the blood bag there, where God found it, was written on the illness called HIV or AIDS. That's something really concerning, isn't it? Because of how there are people living on the lake. And then it could actually make them fallen sick because of how there are waste that basically coming from the hospital, coming from the ill people. Who knows those people? Who knows what illness they got to be? Who knows if they're gonna get AIDS or even they gonna get into a most deadliest way, the most deadliest ill, I mean. And then of course we can see it on Toraja, of course. We can see it on the Bolus market, where it could be an air pollution that were coming from the buffalo's waste there. Of course, the buffalo's waste gonna be one of the biggest problems there. Okay, the wine is hating me because I keep saying air pollution. And then the air pollution is really big because of how the buffalo's waste is the biggest problems there. It could make the smelly, what's it, you call it? The smell's gonna make you falling ill because of it. And of course, the health factors is not the only one I'm gonna talk in here, but also because of the economics factors, where there could be an inflations. What kind of inflations? Because of how the ill people gonna be added more and more of sick people, and then what's gonna happen if there are more of the sick people? But the medicine gonna get thinner and thinner every day. And even the doctors gonna get really overwhelmed because of how many people they were falling ill, making the medicine gonna get higher every day. The prices gonna get higher every day because of inflation. Now, of course, there are some solutions. Because humans make the problem and other humans make solutions. That's how we live in. One of it coming from Kalimantan Barat, where they have Rencana Aksi Nasional Penurunan Emisi Gas Rumah Kaca. I'm sorry. Rencana Aksi Nasional Penurunan Emisi Gas Rumah Kaca, or what you would call it as RAN GRK. Where the RAN GRK gonna make sure that the greenhouse emission gonna get lower and it even increase the energy efficiency. It's really good, right? And then of course, what can we do? What I as a student could do? What can I even participate in? Well, we could be participate on doing those things such as using bag when you are going to buying things, or maybe when you gonna take public transportation when you go somewheres, or even using your legs, or even what you call it as walks. And of course, that's what we are gonna do because of the God himself wanted us to become the light, wanted us to become the one that make changes among all of the humans. Even when we are called as extraordinary, or even what's so-called as freaks, but we have to be the one. You cannot be depending on others because you don't want to do it. Like, oh my, I don't want to do it. Other people could do it. I can't, but you can. And to end my speech, I'm gonna say it with a phrase. Let's all starting to take care of the earth by making it a safe place for all of us. Not just me, but you and all of us. Thank you so much.
Your time is 6:23 seconds.
Well, thank you so much for your speech. You mentioned about the buffalo waste. And what do you think about the pig waste? Thank you.
The pig waste, of course, the pig waste is also one of the biggest problems. But on the Bolu, where I've seen it on some of the day, where they got like markets day, right? There are many buffaloes there,
it's like really not really common to see pigs on there, especially because of there are those illness that are coming on the pigs that were making it really hard to find it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Griselda, for your speech. And now we move on to Asma Nadia Sabri.
Toraja is known for its cool and refreshing air, but have you ever felt that it's getting hotter these days? The breeze isn't as cool as it used to be, and the rain comes at the uncertain time. These are not just coincidences. These are signs of something bigger. Good afternoon, everyone, honorable judges, teachers, and fellow students. I am Asma Nadia Sabri from Mantana Toraja. Today, I would like to talk about something very important, our planet, our only home. The earth, not just a place we live, it gives us everything, air to breathe, water to drink, and beauty nature to enjoy. But today, this home is under threat. Why? Because of global warming. Global warming happens when the earth temperature keeps rising due to too many greenhouse gases like carbon dioxide and methane in the air. These gases trap heat, making our planet warmer and causing climate change. In Toraja, we begin to feel the impact: longer dry seasons, unpredictable rain, hotter days. Farmers struggle with their crops, rivers dry up, and forests face more fires. The air temperature in several Torajan regions has increased, with some areas reaching above 30 degrees Celsius, a level that used to be rare. Along with it, the risk of landslides in our highland areas also increases, especially after sudden and intense rainfall. This is not just happening here, but this is not just happening in other countries. It's happening here in our own home. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the cases of global warming that we often forget is burning trash. Many people still burn their organic waste. They think it harmless. But the smoke from burning organic waste is released carbon dioxide and small particles that trap more heat in our atmosphere. This practice adds to the problem of global warming. Fortunately, our government is becoming more aware of this issue. The North Toraja government is planning to provide equipment, organic waste into solid and liquid organic fertilizer at the Karua Final Waste Disposal Site in Baluso. This is a great step forward. Not only will it reduce harmful gas emissions, but it will also turn waste into something useful for agriculture. To make it even better, the government has taken a real action in July 2024 in Lolai, North Toraja. A massive tree planting programs was held as part of efforts to mitigate climate change. Many trees such as ebony, eucalyptus, and durian were planted together with the local community. In addition, during Earth Day and the anniversary of the Toraja Church, the government also launched a beautiful program called Satu Orang Menanam Satu Pohon. One person, one trees. This simple act, when done by thousands, help the balance of nature. But the government cannot work alone. We must also take part. There are many simple but powerful actions we can take to help fight global warming and protect our planet. First, we can start with waste management at home. Don't burn your trash, especially organic waste. Instead, separate your waste into organic and non-organic. Compost organic materials like food scraps and leaves. This will not only reduce pollutions, but also create natural fertilizer for plants. You can even work with your community and school to build composting systems together. Second, we can reduce our plastic use. Plastic takes hundreds of years to break down, and when burned, it releases toxic gases. Use reusable bags, bottles, and containers. Say no to single-use plastic, like straws, plastic cups, and spoons. Third, let's plant trees. Trees are like the earth air purifier. They absorb carbon dioxide and produce oxygen. You don't need a big space to plant. Even small garden or pots at home or school can make a difference. Imagine if every student plants just one tree, how many thousands of trees would we have? 4. Use energy wisely. Turn off lights and electronics when not in use. Choose fans instead of air conditioners when possible. Walk or ride a bicycle for short distances instead of using a motorbike. These simple changes not only help reduce emissions but also save money. Last but not least, support local effort, like what our government is doing in Lulay and Baluso. When the facility for burning or for processed organic waste is ready, let's support and promote it. When there's a tree planting campaign, let's join. Encourage others to take part. Every little action counts. You might think I'm just one person, but one person refusing to burn trash, one person planting a tree, one person saving electricity, multiplied by 1,000 can change the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let us remember this. We only have one earth. There is no second half. If we don't take care of it, we will suffer the consequences. But if we work together, even small action can create a big change. So today, let's promise to care for our planet. Let's protect the air, the water, the forest, and the life inside them. Let's keep Toraja cool, clean, and green. Let's take care of our earth because it's our shared home. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, you spend 6 minutes 49 seconds.
Yeah, thank you. You come from Makala area?
Yes.
Yes, and this competition is in North Toraja.
Okay.
Can you name any difference between Makale town and Rantepau town if you see about the caring of the people of the environment? Do you see any difference?
Could you explain more?
Yeah. Do you see a difference in Makale and Rantepau if you compare about the environment, like maybe more or less trees or more or less trash, something like that? Which town do you think is cleaner or better taken care of, Rantepau or Makale, something like that?
So in North Toraja, I look so clean. Yes, so clean. And in Makale also like this. Thank you.
Also it's same. Thank
yes,
you.
same.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Asma, for your speech. Before we listening to the next speech, I invite Pendeta Alfred as Ketua Umum BPS to give us encouragement. Please welcome Pendeta Alfred.
Oke, selamat sore semua. Senang sekali ada di sini teman-teman, adik-adik sekalian. First of all, I apologize for coming late because I have to lead the service. Oh no, in Palopo. But I think I feel very happy, very surprised. See the participants and also their abilities to speak in English. Ya, kasih tepuk tangan dulu dong buat mereka semua. And very happy to see also participants from madrasah ya. Yeah, it is not only show us about tolerance, harmony in Toraja, but also see us that Earth is our home, our common home, so that we have to memperjuangkan sama-sama ya untuk merawat bumi ini. Jadi senang sekali ada di sini teman-teman sekalian. Ibu juri, waduh saya kaget tadi sampai ini jurinya internasional datang nih. Ya, ini luar dalam internasional. Jadi terima kasih sekali adik-adik sekalian ya. Senang sekali bisa, saya tadi semua sempat pantau di TS Channel ya, live YouTube. Saya bilang wah keren banget nih. Saya nggak nyangka kemampuan bahasa Inggrisnya keren-keren gitu. Nggak nyangka. Dulu saya ingat kita kayaknya dulu sekecil itu nggak sehebat itu gitu. Ini waduh, kayak sudah saya tadi ngomong ini orang Toraja atau bule yang ngomong nih di atas. Nah, itu. Jadi terima kasih sekali lagi Bapak Ibu guru yang saya tahu banyak sekali menemani. Mudah-mudahan sih kegiatan ini bukan hanya soal kampanye lingkungan hidup ya, tapi betul-betul juga membangun rasa percaya diri. Masyarakat Toraja, anak-anak Toraja itu bisa saya merasa kok nggak ketinggalan kan. Bisa sering lihat anak-anak yang SMA SMP di Jakarta tuh ya, yang ikut kelas internasional. Memang udah ya wajar lah dia kelas internasional di SMP SMA di Jakarta gitu. Tapi hari ini saya bilang ini kalau lihat begini nih sama. Saya pikir emang di Toraja sudah ada kelas internasional juga. Di Lentera ada kelas internasional kah? Belum ya. Tapi kalau yang tampil nih kayaknya hebat-hebat semua nih bahasa Inggrisnya. Jadi terima kasih Bapak Ibu Guru, Dewan Juri, semua teman-teman panitia yang boleh mendukung semua kegiatan ini. Pak Kapal Lembang, ini awal dari kegiatan kita ya, sampai bulan Juni mendatang. Kami berharap kita semua punya semangat yang sama untuk merawat bumi rumah bersama kita. Kure semangat, selamat sore, Tuhan memberkati.
Thank you Pak Pendeta. Now we invite Religi Sharon Alinsky Parama.
Tes. Tes. Okay, judges, can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, the judges, the participants, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all doing great right now. Let me begin with a simple question. If not us, who will take care of this earth? My name is Religi Sharon Alinsky Parama, and I'm truly grateful for the opportunity to speak on this such an important topic for all of us. Toraja without waste, caring for our home, saving the future. Toraja we love is now facing a serious problem. The ever-growing piles of waste, everywhere waste. Improper waste disposal not only damaging our nature beauty, but also threatening our safety. Flooding, which occurs frequently in areas like Rantepao and Makale, is not only caused by rain, but also the waterways are blocked by waste. Is this the Toraja we want to leave behind? Of course not. Waste never really disappears. Waste just change location. And if not properly managed, waste will return to us in form of disaster. Toraja is our home, but it is also the face the world sees. The world sees us. As tourist destination, we have dual responsibility. First, to keep our environment clean and to preserve the comfort of tourists. Imagine tourists coming here to see our nature beauty, but finding piles of waste and foul smells. Ew. If they are disappointed, they will not return. And who will suffer the consequences? We do. Especially those of us who work in tourism sector. Many of us work in tourism sector, right? Currently, Toraja has only one landfill, or we know as TPA, in Karua, Balusu. And that landfill has become a dumping site. There is no processing system. Ironically, even with this landfill, people still dispose their waste into rivers. How can we expect our rivers to be clean? How can we avoid flooding if people still dispose their waste into the rivers? And the rivers be a giant trash dumps. This is not about facility. This is not about awareness. Waste continue to accumulate. There is no increases. It is not decomposing. It is just increases daily. Yesterday, today, tomorrow. There are no recycling process. No modern waste processing systems. It's just piling up and waiting for something to happen. Like disease. We don't need to wait from government. We can start caring right now. We don't need to be officials to make difference, right? We need to be aware and act as citizens of Toraja. We can start at home by separating organic and inorganic waste, and also bring our own shopping bags, and supporting the existence of waste banks in our neighborhoods. The government taking steps such as the plan to procure organic waste processing systems, processing equipment. But we can't rely on the government alone. Let's support this initiative of government. It's time for us to carry our home. Government can also increase the number of organic and inorganic waste bins around us and providing them in regular intervals like 20 meters. And the good news is, this movement has already begun. In areas like Mangkandek district, there are initiatives to make waste banks, and we should support it together. We should support it. There is also a local community group called Tosang Serekan, which often campaigns about environmental care. But they don't stop at theory. They also clean up the environment and transfer waste into eco-bricks. Eco-bricks have economic value. If Earth is our home, then taking care of it is not an option. It's responsibility. Toraja is too beautiful to be drowned in waste. Let's not wait for the next disaster to realize the waste of action. Start with ourselves, from our homes. Because when we care, we are not only save our home, but also preserving our dignity as Torajans. Let's prove that Toraja is not only beautiful in nature, but also wise in action. Together, we protect Toraja. Thank you for your attention and your presence today. Let's work together to protect our home, Toraja. Good afternoon. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You spent 7 minutes 42 seconds.
Hi, thank you so much for your speech. Can you elaborate what kind of waste threatening our safety? Thank you.
Like plastic.
Can you elaborate why plastic can threaten our, yeah?
What is elaborate? Sorry.
Explain more.
Can you repeat your question?
Yeah. Can you explain what kind of waste threatening our safety?
Threatening?
You say threaten.
Yeah. Like plastic. Plastic, if the plastic is piling up in our environment, it can be disease. Like, what is the name of? Can I say the Bahasa? Jentik-jentik. If there is water covered up in genangan and there is waste, jentik-jentik convert to to live in. So it can be disease for us. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Religi, for your speech. We move to the next participant, Windy. Please welcome Windy Tandi Arang.
25. Yes. Maybe 24 is not there.
Religi is 24.
Or 22. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Good afternoon to the judges, the other participants, and all the audience. Today, I feel honored to stand here and talk about something that is very important to all of us. My name is Windy Tandiarang, and now I stand to speak about save our environment from the landslides. Save our environment from the landslides. Our earth is our home, a place we must protect together. Unfortunately, many people still treat the earth carelessly. We all know that our planet facing many challenges, and one of the mostly serious is the increasing frequency of natural disaster, especially landslides. Landslides are a common natural disaster in many parts of Indonesia, including in Toraja. So while heavy rainfalls is a natural trigger, but we can't deny that human activity plays major role in making things worse. Trees plays a vital role in keeping soil stable. Their roots hold soil together and prevent it from shifting. But when trees cutting down and not replaced, the land becomes weak and lost its grip. Cutting down trees, reckless land clearing, and construction without proper planning all contribute to this problem. Without trees, the soil has nothing to hold on to. So when heavy rain falls, the soil easily slides and landslides happen. These disasters hurt all of us. Home destroyed, roads are cut off, and lives are lost. Protecting our earth, it's not our option. It's our responsibility. There is something I still don't understand. We all know trees are absorb water, prevent oxygen, cool the air, and prevent landslides. Yet somehow, there are still many people think they know better and keep cutting down trees. As the earth belongs to them alone. They say just one tree, but they forget every bare forest starts within just one tree cut down. Landslides are now a serious problem in Toraja. They've happened in many times, many places, and mostly because of human action. Take the landslides in Serale. For example, it caused by people cutting down trees and not replanting them. And building houses in that areas shall remain forests. Because of the lack of trees, the soil gave way and landslides destroyed houses and claimed lives. Another example tragedy in Palangka, where 20 people died. In Panuli, a husband and wife lost their lives. And in Buntao, many people died and road access are cut off. The root of the problem, a lack of awareness, start from within ourselves. People think the trees are not important, but the truth is, trees are essential for our survival. Is that right? As former UN Secretary General Ban Ki-moon once said, there is no plan B because there is no planet B. We only have one Earth. And what we act today will shape the world we live in tomorrow. But how can we protect the environment if we don't even care? That's why we need to start making change. Here's how we can help. First, plant trees and support reforestation. For example, the Toraja Church has encouraged every family to plant at least one tree during its anniversary and on Earth Day. It's a simple act will help to prevent landslides and restore nature. Second, stop cutting down trees unnecessarily. If it's not absolutely necessary, don't do it. Let's not destroy our earth from short-term gains. The earth, it's not just something we inherit from our ancestor. It's also something we borrow from future generation. If we take care of it today, the next generation will still be able to enjoy its beauty. By protecting trees, we are protecting ourselves. Because trees not just source of oxygen, they are natural shield standing between us and disaster. One tree we save today can save 1,000 lives tomorrow. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You spent 7 minutes 32 seconds.
Okay, thank you so much for your speech. Our question is, why did you say that Toraja is on serious mode? Thank you.
I say that because landslides in Toraja, there is a serious problem because there is in many places in Toraja. We can look in Serale, in Palangka, in Buntao, and in Panuli. There is many people died and road access are cut off because the landslides. Thank you.
There is no plan B because there is no planet B. It's a powerful message to us, yeah. Now I invite Sharon for the next speaker.
Check. Well, I'll start my speech in 3, 2, 1. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, the honorable judges, and all of my lovely audience. It is an honor here to stand up before you today to deliver my speech about something that is very important to our society, which is caring for the earth, our home, with the title Rivers of Hope, the overflowing blessing for Torajas. But as the old one once said that you cannot love something until you truly know about it. So, allow me first to introduce myself. I'm Sharon Demanab. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we talk deeply into today's topic, I want to ask all of us in this place one simple question, which is, where is our favorite place to be? Well, it could be our home, our bedroom, the forest, the mountain, or somewhere else, you name it. I believe that everybody in this place has that one special place in their heart. And it should be somewhere where they can find peace, joy, some sense of belongings, and even some beauty. And for me personally, I would like staying up in my bedroom because I feel like I can feel some peace that I couldn't feel in other place. And well, now I want all of us to close our eyes and to imagine the place that we love starting to lose its own beauty. And maybe it's because of us. sometimes I will think that it's odd that we as a human who live on the earth, who live by the earth, and who will actually back to the earth doing all of the things that actually hurt the earth. It is actually the same that you live in a house, you grow up in a house, you learn everything in the household, but you just never take care of it. Isn't it odd to think? And well, as Torajanists, we have a strong beliefs and cultures about the importance of taking care of our environment, of our home, the earth. Even our ancestors believed that the nature is so great and everything on the planet has its own purpose. It is shown that from a young age, we are taught that we should protect the earth, we should take care of the earth because we are the protector of it. And then, sometimes we may realize it or we may not realize it that we obey all those beliefs and starting to act carelessly. And because of that, we can see some of the serious consequences in our society right now. I believe that everybody in this place know that in the recent time, floods happened in North Toraja, including some places like Sa dan Tikala and also Rantepau. It is destroying the roads, it is destroying the people's house, and even if it's sweeping away people's cattle. And it's not just about the rain that happened in the day, but it is also about how we treated our earth lately, how we treated our home lately. With fewer trees, the soil cannot really absorb the water, causing landslide and also floods. And did you know that the floods can also pollute the water? And as our ancestors believed that the water is the symbol of Christ, which is the source of purifications. And by that, we should take care of the earth. And one question that I want to ask for everybody in this place is, do you want to just let it go? Like really, do you want to just let our home be destroyed by our own actions? And when we face such things, there is always a bad news, like the effect that I already explained before. But Kartini once said that when the rain happens, comes the light, which is the solution that's gotta be the light for our surroundings. The first one is river cleanup. One of the reasons why the floods happen in our society is because the trash, it's because the plastic bag, it's because the food wrappers and etc. It is actually a wake-up call for everybody, for us to start cleaning our environment, start cleaning the river. In the past, we can see that Toraja Church has begun to cleaning our environment, has begun to cleaning the river itself as their way of giving thanks to the river of hope. However, this should be done regularly, not just a one-time event. They should make a regular schedule so that when people tend to see it frequently, they tend to inspire to do so and to involve cleaning our environment. And the second point is tree plant-up. When we are planting a tree, we can actually solve two problems in our society: landslide and also floods. It is a basic fact that the tree roots can absorb the water. So, by planting a tree, we can minimize the floods that can happen in our surroundings. And the second point is landslide. When we are planting a tree, the tree roots itself can hold the soil. So, when the rain happenings, it can hold the soil itself from getting away. And also, I know that the Southern River are very important for everyday lives and also for farming. So, when we are planting a tree around the river, we can actually take care of our resources better. And as Mr. Lembang once said in the greetings, he said that in Nanggala we barely face a landslide because we are constantly planting a tree. This should be inspiration for all of us to start cleaning and to start planting the tree in our environment itself. The last but not the least point is encourage others to do so. We need to invite others, we need to invite our friends, we need to invite our family to start taking care of our environment itself. As a Christians, I remember that we are taught from the word of the God that we should take care of the earth because earth was created by the Lord. I also feel like the Toraja Church has played a big role in this, because as we know that they taught the word of the God starting from a Sunday school about how we can actually take care, about how we can actually protect our environment, our home. And well, I remember when I was in Sunday school, they taught us that the earth was created by the Lord, and we as a human especially should take care of it by doing simple things like bringing our own water bottle, by turn off the light when we're not using it, by save the water, by throwing the trash in the trash bin. We are actually doing all these things where we can actually help the earth. Teaching these children all those values will be actually their foundation to the future. By teaching all those the children this value, in the future they can still enjoy what the earth has given to them without destroying it. In the end, all of these things may not seem so easy for all of us, but every of our actions matter. Once again, every of our actions matter. In Toraja, as Torajanis, we view the earth not just a place we're gonna live in, not just a place we're gonna survive in, but it is also a part of our lives and part of our traditions. It is our home to take care of. So let's all take our parts. Let's all do all these things that we can actually help the earth. Thank you.
Time is over. Okay. 8 minutes.
Okay, well, my question is, how did you come to reconstruct your speech?
Excuse me?
How did you come to reconstruct your speech?
Can
Thank
you explain it in more like easy words?
Sorry?
Can you explain more like in easy words so I can understand?
Yeah, it's different with the concept.
Oh, no. I just improved one of my texts, so I actually like know the meaning of it, but I just don't speak according to it like 100%. I'm kinda improve one of my texts.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sharon, for your speech. And now I invite Sri Mulyani Paendekan to give us the speech.
Shalom, peace be upon us all. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. We praise and thanks God Almighty because with His blessing we can gather together on this beautiful day. Honorable Toraja Church Committee, organizing committee for the 78th anniversary for the Toraja Church, judges, and all my beloved friends. On this nice occasion, let me deliver a short speech about the importance of caring for the earth as our home. Earth is the only home we have. This where we are born, grow, live our lives as living beings. Earth provides everything we need: air to breathe, water to drink, soil to grow crops, and other natural resources that support our survival. However, we often forget how fragile a littering exercise, use of plastic, cutting down trees without deforestation, and polluting the environment. Little by little, damage the balance of nature, the impact of the destruction of this earth has begun to be felt. Extreme climate change, floods, and landslides everywhere, drought, air and water pollution, and loss for biodiversity are some examples. If we do not act immediately, its beautiful earth will be future damaged and no longer suitable for future generation to live in. Therefore, let us start for small things in our daily lives to preserve the environment, especially the forests in Toraja, which have high ecological and cultural values. Throwing garbage in its place, reducing the use of plastic, saving water and electricity, planting trees, and using environmentally friendly transportation are some simple steps that we can take. Real awareness and action from each individual is very important. Let us join hands, shoulder to shoulder, to protect and preserve our beloved earth. Hopefully, let us join hands, shoulder to shoulder, to protect and preserve our beloved earth. Hopefully, this short speech can remind you all of the importance of caring for the earth. Let's make this earth a better place for us to live in now and in the future. That us convey the short speech. Hopefully it can be a reflection and motivation for all of us to take real awareness in preserving the earth. That's all. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you.
Check. Your time is 5 minutes 11 seconds.
Yeah, thank you. Can you name like 3 top items of plastic waste? Like what kind of item and what example of thing from plastic that we see everywhere thrown away? Thank you.
Okay.
Example of plastic waste.
Example of plastic award.
Like bottles or something else. Okay, never mind. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sri Mulyani. I invite Aurel Kesia Karaeng to give us the speech.
Good afternoon. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. May peace be upon us all. To the honorable of the jurists, distinguished teacher, respected guests, and all fellow participants. First of all, let's express our deepest gratitude to Almighty God. By His grace and mercy, we are able to gather here today in good health and unity. It's an honor for me, Aurel Kesia Karaeng, to stand here today and take part in this important competition. I am truly grateful for the chance to speak about topic deeply matter, caring for the earth, our home. Earth is not just where we live. It's our shared home, full of beauty and life. From the oceans to the mountains, for the insects to the trees, all are part of it. Toraja, too, is part of this earth, our home that we must protect. But today, our home is in danger. The environment in Tanah Toraja is not in good condition anymore. Litter is scattered everywhere. Heavy rainfall often leads to landslides and floods. The reduction of trees due to large-scale logging or deforestation causes an increase in air temperature. In addition, open burning of waste and vehicle emissions contribute to excessive carbon dioxide levels, intensifying the greenhouse effect. Even more concerning, a case study has revealed that Sadan River, the primary source of clean water and irrigation for Tanah Toraja and North Toraja, has shown a significant decline in quality of water due to industrial waste and agricultural pesticide runoff. Guys, did you guys ever think, what if we drink water that contains poison and we don't know it? I think that's the scary thing, right? As the American philosopher and naturalist Henry David Thoreau once said, "What is the use of a home if you haven't got a tolerable place to put it on?" This powerful statement reminds us that all human achievements is meaningless if the planet we live on is in ruins. If our environment is damaged, then there is no place for us to live.
no view for us to enjoy, no healthy and comfortable life. We must understand that the environmental damage is not someone else's problem. It's ours. It's happening around us and we are responsible. If we continue to live without awareness and action, then we will only accelerate the destruction for the one home we all share. Ladies and gentlemen, then what should we do? First and foremost, we must stop littering. But what if some people still refuse to follow? That's why we need to clearer and stricter our rules. In Singapore, for example, those who litter can fine or even required to clean public areas as part of a corrective work order or CWO. This kind of rule with support from the government can help make sure everyone takes responsibility. Second, let's plant more trees or plants around our homes and neighborhoods. Trees are important because they can prevent the floods and landslides, especially in areas with heavy rainfall. Trees also can keep the air clean and make our environment more beautiful and healthy. To practice the 3R principle: reduce, reuse, and recycle. Reduce means using fewer things that create waste, like plastic bags or bottles. Reuse means using something again instead of throwing it away after one use. Recycle means turning waste into something useful, like making paper from old newspaper or using a plastic to create new products. These three actions are small but powerful. If we do them together, they can bring a big change for our environment. The problem may be big. Sorry. To end this speech, let me remind you, we only have one Earth. There is no second planet, no become home. This is it. If we destroy it, we destroy ourselves. As Engineer Sukarno once said, we do not inherit the earth from our ancestors. We borrow it from our children. This reminds us of duty to protect the earth for the future generations. I truly hope what I shared for today can inspire you to care more, act more, and to believe that a better future is possible if we work together. That's it all. Shalom. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for the kind
8 minutes
of your attention. Thank you.
Oh, no bad. No bad. Yeah, thank you. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. In your text, you say industrial waste in Toraja. Can you give an example of industrial waste in Toraja? Thank you.
Okay. Industrial waste from so a case study say that industrial waste is from the Sabarjaya company, and the waste is oil. That oil is part of B3. B3 in Indonesian is bahan berbahaya dan beracun. In English is materials dangerous and poisoning. Yeah, that's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Aurel Keisha, for the speech. And we will listen to the speeches from the last three participants. I invite Ima Serlina Taulabi to give us the speech.
Good afternoon. Peace be upon you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, and warm greetings to all. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, and fellow advocates for the environment, my name is Dima Sirilo Talabi. Today, I want to remind us all, the earth is our hands. Let's take care of it. Indonesia is one of the world's largest oxygen contributors, thanks to our forests. But over time, these forests are increasingly damaged, mostly because of human actions. In 2023 alone, Indonesia recorded over 5,400 disasters. 2051 of them were forests and land fires. Unlike other countries where natural causes like lightning are common, in Indonesia, the main cause is us. People burn land to clear it, discard cigarette butts carelessly, or even start fires for hunting and agriculture. Take Papua, one of the lungs of the world. Fires there are often deliberate, some even linked to companies expanding palm oil plantations. These actions not only destroy trees, but also destroy homes, cultures, ecosystems, and oxygen sources for the entire planet. Kalimantan face the same threat, even more frequently. Many companies burn forests behind legal permits, leading to pollution, health crisis, and massive biodiversity loss. Forest fires release toxic gases like carbon monoxide and sulfur dioxide, worsening air quality and causing severe respiratory issues. Thousands suffer, especially children and the elderly. Fires also close schools, disrupt flights, and contribute heavily to climate change. We cannot be silent anymore. We need action, strict law enforcement, stronger prevention systems, better public education, and the use of technology to monitor and stop fires early. The government must hold all violators accountable with no exceptions. But change is not only the government's job. Each of us can act by spreading awareness, joining reforestation programs, and supporting affected communities. As someone in Papua once said, we don't donate money, but we donate oxygen to this country. A beautiful reminder that forests are life. Ladies and gentlemen, let's not wait until it's too late. Let's take care of the earth because it is in our hands. That's all from me. Thank you. Peace be upon you. Walahul muwafiq ila aqwamit thariq.
Check. Yeah, your time is 3 minutes 49 seconds. Okay, well, my question is, what will you want to do or your action to make, if you say that earth in our hands, so what is your action to do that? Thank you.
Thank you for your question. Because the earth is our hands, I want to join in reforestation programs and supporting affected communities and spreading awareness. Yeah, this is okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ima, for your speech. I invite Grace Lokna to give us the speech.
Test, test. Good afternoon, everyone. Honorable jury members, ladies and gentlemen, and also our participants. Shalom, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. May peace be upon of us all. First of all, may we offer to God because of his offer we can present to be here in good health today. By this opportunity, I will give speech about caring for the earth, our home. This topic is very interesting, everyone. Hopefully, through this speech, we can release the importance of caring for the earth. For all, do you know this thing? Do you know the affection of thing? This thing is more familiar by using drink than this thing. This is the concrete example how to caring for the earth, our home. Earth is the place full of life, which is currently a place where we live. Earth has extraordinary natural beauty, abundant resources, and we as user of resources, we only need to maintain it. But ironically, we are negligent in maintaining the earth. Much of us tend to wait for direction before we are moved to care for environment. We only know how to use it, but forget to care for and maintain it. So that we often produce garbage, waste, pollution, and ecosystem damage. Those are very dangerous, everyone. Not only for the earth, but also dangerous for our life and future generation. Through simple action, we can save the earth. Choose reducing your disposable plastic, using friendly products, and maintaining clean environment. This may sound simple, everyone, but it's a big impact. A natural historian and broadcaster named Daniel Attenborough said, "The natural world is our greatest source of excitement. It's also our greatest source of life." Everyone, this is what I can say. I apologize if there are any mistakes in the word. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, your time is 4 minutes, 7 seconds.
Hey. Hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, good. Okay, number 30. You talk about maintaining the environment. So what will you do to maintain the environment? Thank you.
You can say again.
Oh yeah. On your speech, you talk about maintaining the environment. Yeah. So our question is, what will you do to maintain our environment? Thank you.
Through simple actions like produce friendly products and reducing of the possible plastic and maintaining clean environment. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Grace, for your speech. And let us welcome our last speaker, Rehan Lipungan Payung.
Okay. Good afternoon. Best wishes for all of us. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Shalom. Thank you for the time. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Rehan Lipungan Payung. I am 11th grade during heavy equipment engineering at SMK Kristen Harapan Rantepao. And I live in Kandiapi. Honorable jury members, teachers, friends, and my beloved supporters, we offer thanks to the presence of God Almighty. Because of His blessing, we can gather in this place in good health. Today, I will deliver my speech about how to caring for the earth, our home. Everybody, I have a question. Do you know the earth? Yes, Earth is the home and residence of millions of living creatures, including us humans. In Indonesia, especially the Toraja region, which has extraordinary natural wealth, Toraja also has natural beauty, that we need to preserve. However, we also know that our Toraja is facing climate change, pollution, and environmental damage. Therefore, we must take care of our. Ladies and gentlemen, caring for the earth means we have to care about the environment. We can start by doing things like the first, don't litter. Don't litter is useful for maintaining environmental cleanliness, reducing pollution, and preserving the beauty of nature. Second, preserving forests. Preserving forests is useful for reducing climate change, producing oxygen, and regulating the water cycle. Third, maintaining biodiversity. Maintaining biodiversity is useful for maintaining ecosystem balance. And fifth, avoiding burning waste. Avoiding burning waste is useful for reducing pollution and improving air quality. Everybody, there's 5 ways may be simple, but we still often, even every day, violate them. Why are small things like not throwing garbage in its place difficult for us to do? The answer is because we are used to it. Therefore, we must start from now to get used to caring for the earth. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that if we care about the earth, we will see a big difference. We must take care of Toraja nature for future generation. Caring for the earth is one of the proof of our gratitude to God Almighty. He has given us the best planet, so we must take care of it. Ladies and gentlemen, in the Bible of Luke, chapter 17:3, it explains that if we see someone doing something wrong, we must reprimand them. Likewise, that if we see someone littering or burning trash, we must reprimand them. Let's make and maintain our, and let's make Toraja nature an example for other areas in caring for the earth. That's all my speech. Thank you for your attention, and I hope my speech today can provide benefits for all of us. I am Raihan Lipungan Payung. Thank you and good afternoon.
Okay, thank you. You spent 4 minutes 13.8 seconds.
Yeah, thank you. Maybe to everybody here today, I think we need an extra applause for our last participant for waiting so long. Thank you. My question, can you say something about waste or garbage and the connection with Rambu Solo? A funeral ceremony?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Can you say something about the garbage or the waste and Rambu Solo or a funeral ceremony? You say people have to tell other people when they do something wrong, like, hey, you throw your trash away. What would you say to the people who have a funeral ceremony? Because there's lots of waste during any kind of ceremony actually.
Sorry, but I cannot answer it.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. It's your honest. Yeah, thank you. And thanks to all the participants today. I'm very pleased. I've been a juror before, and I think there's quite an increasing of quality of your speeches. Please don't use Google and ChatGPT too much. So, but I'm very happy to see the creativity in speeches. Thank you.
That was our final speaker for today. Let's give one more big round of applause to all our participants. The judges will deliberate the scores. Is 15 minutes enough? 5 minutes? 10 minutes? More. 30?
We need to count the scores.
Okay.
But maybe there might be contribution of one of the teachers to sing or do something.
Yeah, I invite maybe Mr. Rio still here.
I'm sure there is lots of talent. No? Now we go.
Or the participants. Cameraman also has good talent. Saya mengundang adik-adik para peserta untuk boleh mendekat ke panggung. Akan ada foto satu persatu ya Kak ya. Satu persatu saya undang dari peserta pertama, terakhir deh, yang terakhir tadi. Rayhan ya, ayo Rayhan kita akan foto mulai dari urutan paling terakhir sampai paling awal. Ayo. Iya, sambil foto, sertifikat pesertanya juga akan langsung diserahkan oleh panitia. Jadi, iya saya tunggu Kak Marni ya. Selanjutnya Grace boleh kemari, langsung ke sini aja adik-adik semua di sini supaya cepat. Lewat sebelah sini, hujannya kurang kalau lewat sebelah sini. Rayhan kok balik? Sini. Lanjutan, ayo adik-adik langsung kemari. Udah cantik semua, cantik banget, ganteng. Nanti pipi sisir-sisir. Saya kasih sisir di sini, kalau mau sisir-sisir saya kasih. Ada siapa semua ke orang-orangnya? Naik sini, supaya enggak basah kok nih. Iya, kamu namanya Demma atau Demnada? Demmanada. M-nya 2. Oh, tadi tuh kayak ragu-ragu gak? Iya, makanya sharing saja aku bilang. Memang yang Dem. Nah, ini soalnya aku copy paste tadi dari Demmanaba. Iya, itu kan juga ini Windy, ayo Windy naik. Ayo langsung aja naik di sini adik-adik. Ayo naik sini. Nah tidak masuk juga Komi langsung. Ayo Windy, ayo langsung. Windy hilang. Ya lanjut, kita lanjut dulu religi. Oh Windy udah, oh sorry. Asma, ayo, jangan kau main hujan. Setelah Asma, Griselda. Griselda mana? Griselda? Setelah Griselda ada Musdalifah. Setelah Musdalifah ada Ariela. Setelah Musdalifah Ariela, setelah Ariela ada Vanessa. Vanessa. Lewat di depan rumah Toraja ini lebih aman loh. Setelah Vanessa ada Gereja. Mana Gereja? Di manisnya. Setelah Vanessa, Gereja, lalu Alia. Naik. Setelah Alia ada Leoni, lalu Agnes. Setelah Alia dan Leoni ada Agnes lalu Muhammad. Setelah Muhammad ada Maiko dan Talieta. Maiko. Setelah Talieta, Jason lalu Rianti. Setelah Jason, Rianti, lalu Jesslyn, lalu Maria Frisila.
Wakil ketua 1, Pak Syukur. Ketua panitia nggak ada. Oh, wakil ketua 1.
Siapa itu?
Agus.
Setelah Jesslyn, Maria Priscilia, lalu Aurelia Batara Randa, lalu Dane. Setelah Dane, Anugrah Dane, Adelia Lavina, Melvin, dan Keisha Aurelia. Para peserta akan menerima sertifikat. Saya mengundang Pak Agustinus untuk memberikan sertifikat kepada para peserta. Saya mengundang Pak Agustinus untuk memberikan sertifikat kepada para peserta. Saya kembali mengundang para peserta yang luar biasa, Melvin, Religi, Windy, Sharon, Griselda, Asma, Dein, Aurelia Batara, Vanessa Kamangalik, Gracia Matius. Adik-adik yang saya sebutkan namanya boleh naik ke panggung kembali. sebelah sana Melvin, religi. Langsung naik aja adik-adik semua sesuai dengan urutan. Melvin, setelah itu religi. Belum. Melvin, religi, Windy, Sharon, Griselda, Asma, Dein, Aurelia, Vanessa, dan Gracia. Melvin paling ujung sana. Melvin, lalu religi di sebelahnya Melvin. Terima kasih Pak Agus, terima kasih anak-anak yang luar. Oh, foto bersama dengan Pak Agus di tengah. Oh, boleh maju. Selanjutnya saya mengundang Jaslyn, Jason, Talieta, Rianti, Muhammad, Maiko, Grace Lokna, Aurel Kakaraeng, dan Ima Serlina Taulabi. Saya mengundang Pak Evan untuk boleh memberikan sertifikat kepada adik-adik yang luar biasa. Sesuai urutan nama tadi, Jaslyn, lalu Jason, lalu Talieta, lalu Rianti gitu ya. Ya, boleh foto bersama, maju-maju ke depan, maju, menggapai dunia. Saya mengundang ke-11 peserta terakhir, boleh kemari. Sri Mulyani yang pertama, Musdalifa, Ariela, Agnes, Leoni, Alia, Maria, Adelia, Anugrah, Keisha, Reyhan. Saya mengundang Pak Yaya untuk boleh memberikan sertifikat kepada adik-adik. Sri Mulyani di ujung sana. Mana Sri Mulyani tadi? Ibu Menteri ya. Musdalifa, yes. Ariela, Agnes, Leoni, Alia, Maria, Adelia, Anugrah, Keisha, ada yang tidak saya sebutkan? Rehan. Boleh maju-maju ke depan untuk foto bersama. Jason. Terima kasih Pak Yaya, terima kasih adik-adik semua, selamat. Dan tadi saya dapat pesan, karena kayaknya juri masih lama ya menghitungnya ya. Tadi saya dapat pesan bahwa akan ada yang mau mempersembahkan pujian, Miss Yesi, katanya akan diiringi oleh Tian dan Yosi. Saya persilakan. Miss Yesi dan anak-anak dipersilahkan.
question. Ya, Bapak Ibu, saudara-saudari yang ada di tempat ini, terima kasih untuk kesempatannya. Walaupun ini sangat tiba-tiba, semoga nanti kalau ada yang falas-falas sedikit mohon dimaafkan ya Bapak Ibu. Saya menyanyikan satu lagu judulnya Indonesia Jaya, ciptaan Liliana Tanusudibyo. Indonesia tanah kelahiranku, nan indah permai kebanggaanku, di sini ku berdiri, ikrarkan janji olehmu negeriku, suci nan abadi. Negeriku jaya, bangsaku selalu engkaulah yang ku cinta. Segenggam harapan, sejuta mimpi ingin ku abdikan padamu negeriku. Untukmu Indonesia, jayalah negeriku, bangkitlah bangsaku, angkatlah panjimu, satukan mimpimu yang tak akan padam, menggapai cita adil dan makmur, sejahtera Indonesia. Jayalah negeriku, bangkitlah bangsaku, angkatlah panjimu, satukan mimpimu yang tak akan padam, menggapai cita adil dan makmur, sejahtera Indonesia. Terima kasih.
Oke, ada request dari Miss Yesi, nanti akan ada trio dari anak buah Miss Yesi, tapi sebelumnya saya mengundang salah satu member dari TS Choir, Miss Marni, untuk mempersembahkan pujian. TS Choir, ayo nanti teman-teman TS Choir sedih nih kalau Miss Marni nggak maju. Ayo Miss Marni.
Ya, karena saya tidak suka sendiri, Jadi saya mengundang teman saya Juliet. Oh ya itu mah. Ini.
Terima kasih Tuhan untuk kasih setiamu yang ku alami dalam hidupku. Terima kasih Yesus untuk kebaikanmu sepanjang hidupku. Terima kasih Yesusku, buat anugerah yang kau beri. Sebab hari ini Tuhan adakan syukur bagimu. Terima kasih Tuhan untuk kasih setiamu yang ku alami dalam hidupku. Terima kasih Yesus untuk kebaikanmu sepanjang hidupku. Terima kasih Yesusku, buat anugerah yang kau beri. Sebab hari ini Tuhan adakan syukur bagimu. Terima kasih Yesusku, buat anugerah yang kau beri. Sebab hari ini Tuhan adakan syukur bagimu.
Pak Syukur, kata Kakak Marni, Pak Syukur juga mau solo. Atau mungkin mau trio. Oh tidak ya, saya pikir mau juga. Adakah para peserta yang ingin mempersembahkan suara yang indah untuk Tuhan? Atau untuk menghibur kita semua di sini? Atau kameramen? Kayaknya Keisha Aurel itu suaranya bagus ya. Indonesia, Aurel. Tidak mungkin saya yang menyanyi Bapak Ibu, suara saya sangat. Rianti, oh Rianti, boleh Rianti. Ayo Rianti. Ibu gurunya bilang loh, ayo. Muka dulu pergi, tingkan-tingkan nih. Thank you Rianti. Tadi saya berkeliling ke tempat para peserta, lalu saya dapat jawaban nanti dari adik Angel. Saya undang adik Angel untuk Agnes. Oh sorry, Agnes. Silakan Agnes. Duet dengan siapa? Ima, oke silakan. Ya ini akan menjadi peserta terakhir kita untuk duet, untuk bernyanyi. Setelah itu kita akan dengarkan pengumuman. Jago boleh menyanyi nih, ayo naik. Oh ya cocokin dulu. Mau nyanyi dulu, Miss. Mau nyanyi dulu. Oh, sorry.
Cek.
Kau mengenal hatiku.
Bima, dan Agnes. Yeah, now the moment we've been waiting for, the announcement of the winners. I invite our judges to come forward and announce the result.
Oh, kita punya runner-up juga. Tunggu dulu. Champion, first runner-up. 3 dan 1, 2, 3 dengan favorit. Oh, cocok.
Aku langsung panggil yang mau ngasih atau nanti aja? Ngomongin dulu sama
Nanti. Mereka mau bicara dulu soal kata motivasi. Saya nanti yang baca.
Oke.
Check. Hello everyone. Hello, the participants. How do you feel? Yeah, still awake? Yeah, okay. It's an honor for us to be the juries or the judges for this event, and thank you so much to the committee who invited us to be the judges. And big applause to all the participants. Yeah, you're all the winners. Yeah, you're all the winners. However, 4 out of 30, we should announce the winners. But before doing that, we'd like to give some suggestions to improve the way you construct your speech. Actually, speech is like an essay. Probably I should talk like this to see all the participants. To all participants and all the advisors, please pay attention when you construct the speech. Actually, speech is kind of the essay, and the essay has its own structure. The structure should be clear on the background. The background should be introduction, the body, and the conclusion. And when we listen to the way you speak, some of the participants couldn't elaborate the introduction and the body and the conclusion. For example, like this, when you give the argument for your proposal, you have to give the evidence. The evidence of what your main idea, why do you say that idea, and give the example. And some of the participants didn't show or didn't give us the explanation, the great explanation, your idea on your proposal. I think it's from the content. I'd like to give some suggestions. Ika, would you please to give more? Time is yours.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. So, hello guys. How's life? Okay. I just for overall, we say that maybe because of nervous, maybe, but yeah, we have seen some of the participants nervous, their voice sometimes monotones, or yeah, we see that some of them are confident. Okay, actually, I don't know what should I say. Yep. Okay, well, maybe because of memorizing. Yeah, maybe the one of the factor is memorizing. So if there's something that we cannot expect it happen, so we can be blank, and so that's why I say that understanding it's better than memorizing. So maybe just it. Thank you.
Yeah, I won't be long. I think you don't want to hear too much blah 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 anymore from us today. I just want to say one thing as a tip. Please don't use English in a too difficult level for yourself. There are too many words that are very hard to pronounce. Just choose an easy word, it's no problem. I rather have somebody with confidence that can express what they mean instead of having a high quality of English, but it's like flowing around. You know what I mean? So don't worry if the choice of vocabulary is not the most, highest one. So we have 4 winners actually here on stage. Is second runner-up, first runner-up, winner, and favorite. And it was funny to say today that the 3 judges had actually quite different scores. And I think that's just good. That's a sign that every judge has their own thing that they pay attention to. Yeah, like one is more focused on originality, or the other one is more focused on what the content of your speech is about. So, yeah, I will start with the favorite. There's only one. And favorite chosen today is participant with number 21. If you maybe can come up here. Atau tunggu dulu kah? Ya? Siapa mau dikasih? Atau berdiri aja di sini dulu kali ya? Maybe if you can step on the side and then we'll wait for the other 3. So here we go. Second runner-up. So in third place. Wait, I have to be concrete. Okay, here we go. On third place with a score 260 points is participant number 9. Please give an applause for participant number 9. Well done. Congratulations. Yeah, and then we go to first runner-up, or in second place, is student with number 10. Please give an applause for our first runner-up. And against the odds, this is very funny actually. The first place, or number 1, is somebody with the most unluckiest number you can find, with number 13. Please, number 13. So maybe back to the MC who will announce, who will provide.
Saya mengundang Pak Pendeta Syukur Matasak dan Bapak Lembang, Bapak Yakobus Duma Roni untuk memberikan plakat kepada para juara kita. Iya, juara favorit akan diserahkan oleh Pak Pendeta Syukur. Lalu juara 3 akan diserahkan oleh Pak Lembang. Demikian juga juara 2 dan juara pertama. Pak Lembang boleh Pak.
Ini juara pertama.
Juara ketiga.
3,
2, 1.
Good afternoon. I would like to say congratulations for the all participation. You are all the best to follow the English speaks competition. But there are three is more the best. I will give certification for them. I hope you are all to increase your English speech competition, and especially I will give certification for the three best, number 1, number 2, and number 3 in English speech competition by topic. Caring for the earth, our home. So I will give you certification. Now, for you can increase your English language for the next time.
Ya, Bapak boleh foto bersama Pak dengan para pemenang. Ke kiri supaya nggak dihalang tiang, kiri Pak, supaya nggak dihalang tiang. Juri juga berfoto bersama. Jason kiri lagi deh. Berdoa ya Pak ya. Di tanggal 14. Ya. Sosial. Hutan sosial. Untuk uang pembinaan dan sertifikat pemenang akan diserahkan di acara puncak perayaan ulang tahun Gereja Toraja yang ke-78 di hutan apa ya? Di hutan apa namanya? Saya lupa namanya. Hutan apa tadi namanya Pak? Di Nanggala. Ya, adik-adik boleh turun ya. Nanti jadi hadiahnya akan diserahkan di sana. Jadi Muhammad Fawas jangan kapok-kapok datang ya. Iya. Now, before we close today's program, let us once again give thanks to our Lord. I invite Pendeta Adi to lead us in closing prayer.
Saya sebutkan nama hutannya ya, hutan sosial kemasyarakatan ya, Nanggala, Tandung Nanggala Lestari Sangullele. Agak panjang namanya, tapi nanti bisa hadir di tanggal 14 Juni. Ya, 14 Juni itu acara puncak dan nanti akan dibagikan di sana. Kita bersyukur dalam doa, kita berdoa. Kami percaya semua yang terjadi pada hari ini Bapa, semua karena kasih dan karunia-Mu bagi kami, sehingga acara demi acara boleh selesai dengan baik. Berkati rekan-rekan panitia, berkati rekan-rekan peserta dan juga para pendamping, bahkan juga pemerintah setempat di sini, bersama-sama dengan segenap umat Tuhan yang ikut terlibat dalam mempersiapkan acara ini, bahkan dalam proses pelaksanaannya. Kami mengucap syukur atasnya dan kami sungguh percaya momentum ini akan menjadi sesuatu yang mendatangkan kebaikan bagi kami secara pribadi dan juga bagi segenap jemaat Tuhan di sini, masyarakat Nanggala, bahkan Gereja Toraja, bahkan untuk semua orang. Dan setelah selesai semua pembenahan di tempat ini, kami memohon Tuhan memberkati kami saat kami kembali ke tempat kami masing-masing. Dan kami boleh tiba dengan selamat di rumah kami masing-masing. Di sana pun kami tetap menikmati kuasa dan kasih-Mu. Lanjutkanlah pemeliharaan-Mu Tuhan, khususnya di dalam agenda-agenda panitia berikutnya, sehingga semuanya program boleh terlaksana dengan baik. Terima kasih Bapa, ini syukur kami. Di dalam nama Yesus Kristus kami berdoa kepada Bapa di sorga. Amin.
Demikian dengan ditutupnya oleh Pak Adi, maka acara kita boleh selesai di sore hari ini, malam hari ini, sore ya. Sore hari ini, sampai jumpa di event selanjutnya. Tuhan beserta kita. Amin. Adik-adik boleh berpamitan ya satu dengan yang lain, kenal-kenalan, sharing gitu ya. Apalagi yang juara satu nih boleh bagi tipsnya buat adik-adik yang lain. Speech kita semua tentang sampah, jadi mari kita jaga kebersihan ya.